Alright, hello everybody and welcome. We're starting off this one a little bit earlier here. We're not waiting for the timer to pass anymore, just because we want to get straight into it and see how the live stream is going to go. Now, in today, as I was saying, I also said this in Discord, I'm actually planning on doing quite a lot of things today. We're going to be doing a little bit of gameplay a little bit later on. At the moment, we're only going to be jumping into a little bit of dreams here, but a little bit later on, in about an hour and a half, I think, after we're going to be done with building up some stuff here, I think I'm going to be jumping into doing some Fortnite. Why not? Just to play a little bit of Fortnite and see how that goes. Eri Legum, how did you get the PS5? I guess I was lucky, buddy. I guess I got really lucky with it. I definitely had to wait for my order for the PlayStation 5 about a month or so. I guess I was just lucky. That's all I can say. And the game share, welcome guys. Welcome to the live stream. Riz Cube. So this one is a little bit of a unexpected live stream that we're doing right now. But as I was saying, we are gonna be doing a few more multiple live streams today, hoping to finish up a few more things. So what I want to carry on with, I think I want to go back into RV Camp 2 here, because I kind of finished a little bit of work here that I had to do, but I also have to focus on finishing this up. Now, as you guys can see, we're kind of reaching our gameplay memory here. Hopefully, I will be able to solve this. We did remove the first area here, the elements from the first part, as we're currently working on the second part of the campground, which is going to be over here. Let me also go ahead and upgrade the motherboards. Sasquatch, and these ones are updated. There we go. We also added a really beautiful pond over here, as you guys can see. Look at this, with all those butterflies flying about. That looks so lovely. Hey, Mateo Gaming, welcome guys, welcome. Am I still a member? Yes, you are, the game share. Of course you are. So as I was saying, yeah, I was really lucky with the PlayStation 5 for sure. I don't know what I would have done if I wouldn't get it. The PlayStation 5 is absolutely amazing. It's one of the best things ever. What is the next Skywalker Saga episode? So we had the episode 20 posted, right? Which means we're just about to get 21. I think I actually edited it. I also uploaded it today, so it is gonna come out next week, I think, because I already have some other videos scheduled for this weekend. Let me go into this screen over here so I can actually see what I have to build next. So, a few things that we gotta build, right? We are gonna have to make sure this guy is gonna come out of the RV. He's gonna be the one that's gonna unlock it for us, and then we're gonna be able to go inside and grab ourselves the hat for the duck, right? But in order to get this guy to come over here, we are gonna have to do a few things. So first of all, let me add a couple of things, which are gonna be, of course, let's go with wood or firewood. Maybe I'm supposed to look for. I don't know. The game share, you love my streams. Thank you very much, buddy. That's really kind of you to say. I'm happy to see you guys joining in on almost every single one of my streams. Definitely makes me want to keep on making them. And that is the reason that I'm actually going to keep on doing live streams to this weekend, every single day. I'm a little bit free this weekend. That's why I decided to go with doing some live streams here. I also finished up editing quite a few videos. So yeah, I'm quite free for today. And this whole weekend, actually. Firewood. Let's go with firewood here. And see if this is what I also applied to the other one. Or maybe wood pile? I did apply some of these graphics that I found in the Dreamiverse, but I think I kind of forgot the name. Let's go with wood pile instead. Wood pile. There we go. Every day. So tomorrow too? Yes, tomorrow too. Tomorrow too. We had one live stream yesterday. It was a little bit shorter, but today, we're gonna actually be doing a few live streams. We are gonna be doing this one. It's gonna be about 1 hour, 1 hour and a half, something like that, and then we're gonna end it. And after that, exactly, I mean, 10 minutes after we end this one, we're gonna be jumping on to another live stream. And then once that live stream ends, we're gonna be jumping on to another one. That's kind of how I'm planning on doing it, just because these live streams are also gonna be saved as individual videos, right? And I want people to be able to see them a little bit properly, so they don't have to watch the entire 6-hour stream, for example. I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to wait and see how that goes. Firewood. Hold up, that didn't work. I didn't find what I needed. Let me go into recent here and see if I can spot it. Let me search for wood into my recent ones. And this is the one that we needed. Wood logs. Alright, so wooden logs is what I was actually looking for. Oh, I did not want them to fall down like that. Alright, let me pull these ones over. We are gonna need a little bit of firewood, I guess, added as an element over here. Why not? There we go. I also kind of like it that these pieces of wood are actually moving. They are kind of creating some glitches here and there, but at the same time, I feel like I want them to be moving. What do you think the next Sneaky Sasquatch update will come? I just cannot guess anymore, guys. I tried to guess, and my guesses weren't really working out. So because of that, I'm not gonna guess anymore. All I can say is that I hope it's gonna come out as fast as possible. All right, so we got a bit of wood over there. So as I was saying, at the moment it is movable, which means if I do jump on it or I hit it, it is gonna fall down. Look at that. That is so cool. I love it that it does that, actually. I mean, I'm probably gonna add a small detail as well, maybe to whenever these wooden pieces are bumping into each other, they're gonna make like a little bit of a wood sound, maybe. I don't know, or at least whenever I'm jumping on it, I don't know, I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. These are just small details that I like to put in these games. Hey Stantin, thank you for all the work you're putting in the videos. They are the best every day. When I see a new one live, I get and I'm so happy. I get on and I get so happy and excited about it. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much for that. That's really kind of you to say that. Cheers, mate. All right, let me just try to finish up the RV camp here. See how this one goes, and we're gonna carry on from there. So one thing that we gotta add here, of course, we are gonna have to add another fire, which is gonna be this bad boy. So let me bring this one over to this side, just like that. We're also gonna have to add in a radio. I haven't really added any logic on radios at the moment, so I'm not quite sure exactly how that's gonna work. I'm definitely gonna make the radios function. So if I hit a button, I just want something to happen with that specific radio. Again, as I was saying, I haven't really figured that out just yet. Hopefully my graphics terminal here is gonna allow me to add more things. So let me just look for radio. Let's see what type of no, not in here actually. I gotta go into the entire Dreamweaverse and search for radio. Are the camera 2 and camera 1 fixed? Yes, they should work, Gamester. Go ahead and try it out. Radio. Since I added the possibility for you guys to use camera 2 as well, I have to make sure every single time I'm streaming, the rest of my house here is cleaned up so that it's not gonna be a whole mess as I'm as I'm allowing you guys to change between the cameras. Okay, so we gotta get ourselves a radio. Let's see what type of radios we can find. Retro radio cassette player. I mean, this one looks pretty good. It's also a retro one. Oh my god, you know what? This one looks pretty gorgeous, actually. Look at this thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with this guy. Actually, hold up, guys. My mistake. I completely forgot to turn on the program that allows you guys to connect with my stuff in the house. So go ahead and try to use the command again now. Sorry about that. Just give it a few seconds so that the program can actually start working properly, and then you can go ahead and try the commands. Alright, so we got the radio. Let me see if I can just find a simple table over here, I guess. Simple coffee table or something like that. Alright, there we go. We're finally seeing some of the commands working. The notifications and everything. The cameras are not changing yet. There we go. It finally did. It does take a little bit apparently, but it is finally gonna work. So we need to get ourselves a table over here, right? A simple table, nothing really complex, as this one is gonna be sitting outside in the in rain, I guess we could say. I guess this one could work. Yeah, hold on a minute. Yeah, this one could definitely work. It's just simple. It's exactly what it needs to be. Of course, it's too big at the moment. So let me reduce the size. Place it, I guess, like right about here. There we go. We got ourselves that going. I think it's a little bit too big still because we need Sasquatch to be able to actually control this, right? So maybe this one is proper. Let me just bring Sasquatch over and see if that's what I'm looking for. I like camera 2 a little bit better. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people enjoying the camera too. That's the whole idea why I was interested in adding a second camera. I'm also trying to add another element for you guys to be able to use, and I think that one is going to be something like a slider. I do have a really awesome slider that I'm going to be able to put my camera on, and that slider is going to allow you guys to manipulate and see a little bit more of the house. I just have to figure out how to implement that one into the live streams, and if I'm going to be able to actually allow you guys to use a command in order to just switch the slider to wherever you want. I just have to see how that's gonna go, and hopefully if I do figure it out, hopefully I will be able to implement it. If not, it's just gonna be something that's gonna keep on moving constantly. Can I tell you aiming? Huh? Can I tell you aiming? What do you mean, Benjamin? Alright, let's get the radio right over here, I guess. I do want to add some radio functions into this one, I guess. Not sure exactly how I'm going to be able to do this, but let me just get this one like that. Of course, at the moment, the radio is not working right, but we are going to be able to make that one work eventually. Let me search for some music notes, maybe. Music. Notes. Nope, not note TD. Notes. There we go. I will try to make it to all of the live streams this month. Sorry if I missed a few. Don't worry about it, buddy. Thank you very much for coming today, I guess. What about notes? I mean, I was looking for an animation for like music notes similar to the Z animations that we have, right? Similar to these ones, for example. If I delete these ones and I search for ZZZ, you can actually see this animation. We actually use this animation. Wait, I cannot see it. The heck? Not sure exactly what that animation is. Hold up, let me turn this one on. Turn these two on and grab me the Z's again. Alright, so this is the Z animation, right? As I was saying. And if I turn this on, you guys can see the Z's going up, right? And I think what I'm trying to do with the Z's here, I think I'm trying to replace them. Instead of Z's, I want them to be like music notes. Just to kind of tell me that this thing is making noise, right? So, let me see how I can actually do this. Currently, the Z's are coming a little bit over the radio. Yeah, I think this is kind of showing like it's coming exactly from inside the radio, I think. Let me see. Yeah, I think this could work. Let me get a little bit like that. And I think I positioned it properly. Alright, now, we got the Z's on. I just gotta replace those Z's with something else. So, let me go inside here for a second. So these are the animations for the Z's, right? That's kind of the path the Z's are going to be taking. That as well, and that as well. And these are actually the actual Z's. At least one of them seems to be selected over here at that size. Another one over here. And another one over here. Game Me Boy, you just started watching my Echo Generation series. That is so cool, buddy. I hope you're really enjoying it. I really, really love the game. That was a really, really spectacular game. I would definitely play the game again. If I didn't play it once at least. I don't usually play a game that I once finished. I don't really jump back into them. Unless it's something that really, really captured my attention, such as the Monkey Island series, for example. So how do I do this? I'm not quite sure exactly what those Z's are, because I don't see them in the first stage here, right? And at the same time, I want to see if we have some musical notes somewhere that I could use. I mean, if I'm searching for music, all I'm finding is just sounds, no sculptures or anything. So let me actually search for sculptures. Oh, there we go. There are the musical notes that we were looking for. So these are the ones that we need, right? Alright, let me import these ones in. So these are the music notes that I want to use. Just like that. I may just want to use one of them at the moment, so let me remove this, this, and this. Perfect. We got one music note. Oh god, sorry about that. Let me put it over here for now. What series am I gonna do next? You're gonna have to wait and see, buddy. I do have 2 brand new games that are just about, actually 1 brand new game that is just about to come out. I'm currently finishing the Crowns and Pounds series, but I also have another one which is gonna be an adventure game where I explore the ocean, which is not really like an amazing game, but it's something that I really wanted to play a long time ago. I was a little bit disappointed on the game, to tell the truth, but hopefully it is gonna be working out a little bit better. Hey, what are you working on? Silly, at the moment I'm still working at the RV camp. At the moment I'm trying to make the radio here. I'm trying to make like music notes coming out of it, and I think actually I can see a small Z over here. And that one may actually be activated right over here. Yeah, so I'm seeing a really small Z over there, but I'm not quite sure exactly how to get this one to work. Hold up, let me get this music notes inside here. Alright, let me place it above this guy. Just like that. Let me jump into the animation here. Let's see what's been animated on it. So, we only animated apparently the light on it. Seriously, just that? That is pretty weird. I didn't want to put a little bit of... I mean, this is dark. It's not gonna light up or anything, so I'm not quite sure exactly what's happening here. I think I'm supposed to just make this animation all the way again from the scratch, because at the moment I'm not really understanding how whoever made this animation, how he did it. So yeah, what I'm gonna do then, I'm gonna leave the Z's over there. We are gonna just consider, that's gonna be just a placeholder. We are gonna replace those ones with music notes instead. Alright, in that case, next step, what I want to figure out how to do, I will make sure this guy is gonna be inside over here. And he's probably gonna do a little bit of dancing. Not quite sure. Let me jump into his logic here for a second. Where to is gonna be removed, and that is going to be it. So our quest here is gonna have to be to get this guy to go outside his RV so that he opens up the door for us, right? So this door is actually going to be locked. If I go with Sasquatch at the door at the moment, it should not be opened. I'm pretty sure the mechanics... Oh god. Oh, I gotta tie this one with the burning effect. Yeah, hold up. Let me also fix the fire here at the same time. There we go. So if I'm not mistaken, this fire is already tied in with Sasquatch, right? Yeah, so we got this modifier activating Sasquatch over here. And if I'm not mistaken, if I go ahead and test it out, I'm probably gonna burn there, right? Hey guys, please don't spam the chat. I'm currently working on the RV, guys. But please do not spam the chat, as that is gonna get you banned. Or at least put you in a little bit of a timeout so that you guys learn not to spam anymore. Alright, so as I was saying, all we gotta do now is just get this fire over here. To activate my Sasquatch animation, the burning animation right over here, right? So let's get this one to activate this. There we go. So if I jump into the fire, boom, this one also is gonna burn me. Perfect. Alright, awesome. If you guys want to see what I'm currently wearing, I cannot really show you guys because I don't have those items, I guess, unlocked, so I cannot really activate them at the moment. So what I was trying to do is just make sure this one works, right? So, of course, by simply making our way in front of the door opens. That is not what I want, though. I do want to have a system here where this door is only going to open if I give it the right things. Am I going to make an inventory? Yes. Yes. We already have one, as you guys can see. Now, these flashlights you guys are seeing right now, these are just placeholders. I will have to replace these ones with icons, or I'm guessing I'm going to have to figure out how to actually show what you have in the inventory. At the moment, I'm not quite sure exactly how I'm going to do this. because this flashlight that you guys are seeing right now at the bottom, this is just a placeholder that I found as a text. This is just an emoji, but I don't have emojis for every single item that I'm trying to apply to the game here, so I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to be able to do it. Okay, so another thing that we got to do, and this is something I actually discovered recently, I got to jump into the impact sensor, get this thing to 80%. We got to do this with all the waters. Alright, I got to jump into Sasquatch here. I do have a sound already saved into Sasquatch, which is going to be the little splash, and activate the bump on the little splash here. Actually, let me turn this one on. There we go. And now, whenever Sasquatch is going to jump into water, he's also going to make a little bit of a splash sound, right? Not just fall in the water. For example, if I jump inside, is he making a splash? I mean, he's kind of making a splash, right? If I'm not mistaken. Can you do the RV park more often? What do you mean, do the RV park more often? Yeah, it's definitely making a splash sound. There we go, it works, perfect. Alright, we got a little bit of ponds here. Hey Stantin, are you gonna make most of your streaks unlisted? Streaks? Do you mean streams? Yeah, we do have a little bit of a splash when Sasquatch jumps in the water, and that's kind of what I wanted to have there. Alright, so. Because you do the sawmill more. I worked a lot on the sawmill, I know, but I'm really happy with the result on the sawmill, to tell the truth. Another thing that we gotta turn on is going to be... These things need to be turned on. The windows, right? So let me turn these ones back on so that we have the windows working. Another thing that I gotta add in here, hold on a minute. I gotta go for my RV, the yellow one, because I gotta move in the options, right? We do have a few options for that RV that I'm gonna be using for this RV as well. Let me see if I can find the other RV. There we go. Is this one right here? I think... Oh, is it at the top? Yeah, I think it's above me. Alright, so I only needed... actually, never mind. This chip here is not gonna be working, eh? Wait, what? Background. Oh, that's for... turning off the sound. I think I actually saved this RV before I added those options in. Can you make most of your streams unlisted? Why would I make them unlisted, Benjamin? I don't want to make them unlisted. I want people to be able to watch the live streams after they're done. Why would I make them unlisted? Because not everybody can make it to the live streams, right? So why make them unlisted? I want everybody to be able to watch the live streams, even if they weren't there. You gotta make it so you can open things. What do you mean? So what I'm trying to do right now, I'm trying to create an option here, right? I'm trying to make sure Sasquatch is not gonna be able to open up the door here. Or at least, I'm trying to make it that Sasquatch can open up the door only once the radio here is going to be turned off. If the radio is going to be on, the door is going to be locked, right? Once the radio is going to be off, and this guy is going to go over here, interact with it, then I'm going to be able to go ahead and open up the door. That's kind of the system that I'm trying to create. So, we're going to have a few ifs, if this and that. So, first of all, let me add a microchip to this thing. Alright, let me put a microchip on the table here. There we go. This is where I'm going to have a little bit of logic. Right, so that's going to be one. Second, can I maybe find like a radio chatter that I could use? Radio. And let me go with, oh, so this is just the static. I mean, I guess you could use the static here, right? We don't want to turn off the radio, we just want to turn off the signal. And if I grab the static, I could have the static going out over here. And once we turn it off, once we activate whatever this is going to be, the static then is going to activate, right? Let me also get myself my interaction button at the same time as well. If your brother speaks Turkish, can you say 2 words for her? For me? I don't speak Turkish. So what do we need here? We need interaction, right? We need the interaction button. Interaction. Not intersection. There we go. We got the interaction button that we created. Interaction 2. Interaction button. Wait, which one is it? I think it's interaction 2. Yeah, I think it's this one. There we go. Alright, so this one is going to be the radio. What I'm going to do here with it, I'm just going to activate the zone where Sasquatch is going to be able to interact with the radio, which is going to be here. Just like that. Let me bring this one over a little bit more. Right over here. Alright, so Sasquatch needs to be in front of it, right? To be able to activate it. Next. Next up, we have this symbol that's going to let us know that we can actually interact with the radio here. That's kind of a little bit of a notification bubble, right? So that we know this can be interacted with. There we go. I guess I could make it a little bit bigger. Alright, that's been figured out. Next, let's go with... we got the curious bubble, but we need this one. This one is going to say, instead of press square to talk, it's going to say maybe square to change channel or something like that. Yeah, let's go with change channel. Let's make it bigger a little bit so I can see it. Alright, change channel. Let's go with change channel. Alright, so we got this one. Let me also test it out and make sure it works. Oh god, we're getting the static sound. Alright, so this one works. It is a little bit too big, so I think I'm gonna have to reduce the size of it a little bit. So let me jump back in here. Actually, no, let me just make this one bigger. That's all I'm gonna do. Just like that. At the same time, I think we also need to make this bubble a little bit bigger as well. Just like that. Right. So what's gonna happen once you press that button? We're just gonna change the channel. That's all it's gonna happen. So let me get myself this sound over here. Let me remove the negative emphatic. We do need the ploppers. There we go. I do want to keep on being able to mess up with this noise though, so let's deactivate these ones, deactivate the stop interaction button, as I'm gonna want to be able to interact with that as long as I can. What this is gonna do though, this is gonna activate a few things. It is gonna switch to the next level here, which is gonna be C, and then as we're gonna be on C here, which means as the radio is gonna be off, or at least it's gonna be switched to a different channel, we're gonna be able to hear that static, right? The static noise. So that's when that's gonna activate. Hold up, go back here, remove this, and let's test it out. So now you cannot hear the static, right? But if I hit on square, now we can hear the static happening. Okay, the thing is, it has to keep on going as long as possible, so it's gonna have to be set on a loop. It's also gonna have to come only from the radio here instead of hearing it absolutely everywhere. So let me put this one on the loop. Let me also try to search for a different static sound, because I kind of feel like that one isn't really making that much sense. Let's go with radio sound again. See if I can find something. I'm trying to get to some money so I can become a member. That is really kind of you, buddy, to even think about trying to do that. So thank you very much for the support, buddy. You don't have to do it if you can, though. Alright, let's go with radio. And wait, why am I not getting any sound for radio? I don't know, understand what's happening there. let me search for radio once again here because I'm not quite sure exactly what's happening. I was probably searching to my category instead. So we got radio here, and let's search for sound effects. Alright, so this one is another radio static.
Now
we got some radio signals.
Now more music on your favorite station. Now more music on your favorite station.
Now what is this one saying? More music on our favorite station.
Now more music on your favorite station.
Huh. Is he actually gonna play music? I think it is. I don't even know. Hold up. Yeah, I thought I was hearing some music, but no, I think it's coming from my music instead. Alright. So that's gonna be a little bit of static, but the thing is we gotta hear like a different song in here, not this one, before I actually turn it off, right? So I just want to have like a radio static, that's all I want. I mean, this one is awesome. This one can definitely make a little bit of noise and then switch to the static, right? So this one's gonna play first. This one's only gonna play... No, not the static. Yeah, actually this one. This one's only gonna play once. It is gonna be set to sound effect, just play once. Wait, what? I thought it was a little bit different. Ah, there we go. So that's how it goes. Alright. In that case, I'm just gonna go with, as I was saying, play only once. And then it stops. Alright. Perfect. So this one is gonna play just once. And then this one, the radio static, is gonna be the one that's gonna keep on going, right? That's what we want to have here. Let me see if it can find a better static though. That's a broken radio. Ooh, this one is really cool though. Yeah, I think this one is much better. So let me get this one out of the way. As I was saying, this one is gonna go into not a loop. It's gonna play only once. It is gonna be that. Slice play modes. That and play once. It's pretty long though. That's kind of the big issue with it, right? So what I'm gonna have to do is make it shorter. Yeah, let me make this one shorter actually. Just like that. Alright, so that's gonna activate. It's gonna play just once, as I was saying. And then we're gonna have the static on the radio. I'm trying to put a little bit of details here, trying to make this as realistic as possible, I guess. And then we want the radio static, which is going to be this one. And this one is actually going to be playing on a loop. There we go. And again, C. Perfect. So we have that going. Another thing that we want to have here, of course, is going to be an actual song coming out of it. So let me see if I can find a radio song, I guess. Let me go with, instead of looking for... Yeah, hold up. Song, maybe? Just like that. Let me turn off a little bit of the music so I can hear what's happening. I'm just trying to find like a really funny sound that we could use. A bit song idea. Nope, not that. Let me go into Medium Molecules music actually, because they have made the best ones so far. and go with music here. So that's music clips, music tracks, remix, and starting point. Let's go with music tracks. Peaceful, uplifting, intense, arcade. Yeah, let's go with arcade here. Scram Kids. That's kind of a really awesome tune. O's Lands. I think I like this one, the bite-sized bop. Looks amazing, kind of sounds really cool. And this one, what I'm gonna do about this one's gonna be activated, I think, constantly. And only once I go and see, this one turns off, right? That's kind of what I want to have happening here. So, the way I'm gonna have this one playing, right over there, I guess. I do want to have like a inverted signal over here. Let me get this one inverted, just like that. Get C connected to it. And that's gonna turn this one off, but turn these ones on, right? So, first of all, what we gotta do is make sure... that's a big issue, actually. The problem that I have right now, I want to have the music coming only out of this radio. And I'm not quite sure exactly how to properly do that. That's gonna be a music channel. Because, for example, this is an entire music, right? But if I have only a sound, for sounds, you can actually have sounds coming out of a specific location, such as a radio over here, but not an entire music for some reason. So I'm not quite sure exactly how to fix that. Similar for this one, unfortunately, I can set this one up like this. There we go. So that's gonna make the static noise only coming from the radio here. Only like that. Celine, welcome. Welcome, Celine. All right, let me turn on the music back again. There we go. Soon may the wellermen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. What song is this? The Willer Man. Yeah, that's an interesting song. I never heard this one before. It's like a party song. So how do I get this one to only make sound coming out of the radio? That's what I'm actually trying to figure out how to do right now. It's gonna be the bite-sized thingy. If I go over here, I don't have the option. That's the mastering, but again, it's not allowing me to control where I want this one to play. Channel. Alright, finally. So all we gotta do is just select all of these and... oh wow, why are these zones going all like that? I just want these ones to be in a single zone, right? So it's showing me that it's coming from over there. Let me grab me that tool. Just like that. That's gonna be the fading zone. I wish I could get this one to come a little bit closer though. Right over here. Because I only want them to come from this speaker only. Not this one. This one's gonna go all the way down actually. Just like that. And I want the noise only to come from this one. Alright, let me test it out. There we go. The problem is, the sound is coming from everywhere. Right? Actually, I can kind of tell that it's coming from the left side if I'm listening on it properly. And if I come over here, and if I change it, it turns off, and now we have that noise signal coming out, right? Which is exactly what I needed to do. Interesting. I mean, and as soon as we leave, it deactivates. And now, I activate that noise again. Ah, I get it. So I think I kind of know how it works. Yeah, I think I kind of know how it works. Hold up, my cousin is texting me. We're just about to probably jump into Fortnite in just a second, guys. Give me just a second here. Let me see what he's doing. Apparently he's having some issues with his PC. So we did get ourselves the radio here. As soon as we leave, we can hear the music. But if I activate this, boom, the static noise is active. Aha. So the static noise is what's gonna activate this fella, right? Once we activate the static noise, then we want this guy to come out of the RV, open up the door for us, so that we can then go inside and collect ourselves the hat for the duck. Right, I think it works. I think it works exactly as intended. Interesting. I don't think I like the current music that we have playing, though. I think I will want to change this one into maybe something else. Not quite sure exactly what type of a song I'm going to want to have here, though. I would like to have like an uplifting sound coming out of the speaker there. We have the Fortnite default dance song. Seriously? No, cut it out with that, buddy.
Tell me you weren't.
Yeah, the reason I'm not selecting just a random song from the Dreamiverse here is because I'm not quite sure exactly what type of songs these guys have created. They might be copyrighted, so that's why I'm actually going with a simple sound that I can find in made by Mini Molecule here. Alright, apparently my cousin is having some issues with his PC, so we're gonna have to wait for him to figure it out before we jump into Fortnite stream. Let's see. What type of song can I add? I want like a uplifting one. Sleepy Shuffle. I mean, that's the one we had previously. I want a little bit better one. Let me see if I can find Sleepy Alien. No. That's Peaceful Ones. Arcade. Yeah, I think I kind of an arcade one is what I need. King Clunker. Alright, let's go with Scram's Kids. That's gonna be the one I'm gonna be choosing here. This one is starting the music, and this one is stopping the music via ending. Oh, interesting. I had no idea this has this kind of thing. So I can actually start the music over here when I go into C. Actually, no. Yeah, just allow the music to start up whenever, and stop the music when I press on this, right? Aha, so it works. I kind of like it. Yeah. But the problem that I'm having is that I want this thing to, again, only come out of the center area. That is still something I'm not quite sure exactly how to do. I just want it to come out of the radio, not the entire location here. Oh, at the same time, if I'm not mistaken, this has also replaced my Sneaky Sasquatch music. Is this paused? Oh no, this is still playing, yeah. Sneaky Sasquatch song is still playing, actually. Solar Eclipse. Welcome, buddy. Alright, so this is gonna be the system for starting up the music. That's gonna be the logic for the actual music. Oh my god, what's up with this logic? This is insane. That's a metronome over there. That's the ending, and that's the main loop for the actual song itself. And if I select all of these, let me see if I can get them to be coming only from... There we go, only from the radio. That's where I want it to come from. That's what I was talking about, buddy. And this is going to be coming from over here. We're going to be able to hear this one all the way from, I guess, just like that. That guy also needs to hear the music. Perfect. All right, so we got this one activated. Let me also get, as I was saying, the ending. Same for this one, right? Select all of them. And make sure they're only going to come out. The ending is going to come out only from the radio here. From this side. Not sure what this is, though. But I'm going to make this one big as well, I guess. And that should be everything I got to do here. Stantin, what other updates are coming out of the, after this storyline? To tell the truth, I have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea when, what's going to be next for Sneaky Sasquatch. The thing is, when we're going to be getting ourselves the storyline update for Sneaky Sasquatch, I'm pretty sure that developers are not just going to bring the storyline update for it. They're definitely going to bring even more for it that we're going to be able to explore, right? Alright, so if I go over here, we can now hear the music, right? Which is exactly what I needed. If I go over here, there we go. Now, we can actually hear the radio. And if I hit on square, oh, it turned off. Interesting. I think I kind of wanted it to turn off instantly. Instead, it kind of takes a little bit of a while to turn off. And if I leave, it doesn't start back again. But I will make this guy. Once this guy is gonna come out of the RV and come to the radio, he's gonna be the one that's gonna start up the music once again, right? And the entire system at the same time. But at the moment, at least, I kind of know that it's working. I kind of know that the music is being something I can hear only from this location. There we go. And if I hit on square, it stops. So it works. Interesting. I think what I'm supposed to do, I think I gotta make the radio static a little bit louder though. So let me try to do that as well. Go over here. Just like that. That's the radio tuning, which is gonna have to be a little bit louder. So let's make this one louder. And similar for this guy, for the static, just make this one louder. Just like that. All right, and if I test it out now, let me rewind. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, buddy. Oh, you know what I just noticed? I also noticed the antenna at the back there moving. Why is he moving, though? I haven't done any animation on it, so... That was weird. Yeah, look at that. The antenna is up, right? So why is it actually moving when I'm pressing the button? I definitely haven't made any animation for that, so I'm not quite sure exactly how it's working. Oh, you know what? I think that antenna is actually going down on its own. I got no clue why that's happening, but anyway, I guess it works. All right, let me try to figure out what's happening with the antenna here. So this thing is going down on its own for some reason. I think because the movement is on. Yeah, I think this antenna has the movement on, and that is why it's moving. I think what I have to do is just make, for example, we have the antenna like this, right, at first. But when Sasquatch activates, whatever he activates, the antenna is just going to move maybe like this. To mess up, or maybe go all the way down to mess up the signal, right? So yeah, let's just have the antenna over here at first. Just like that. Let me go into the interaction again here to make some animations. So let me grab myself a chip. This chip is going to go into this guy. And as I was saying, the antenna is gonna stay like that, right? Stop recording. Actually, no, hold up. Let me try it again. Let me go into the antenna again. Make sure this thing is gonna stay like, when I hit the button, the antenna is gonna go down all the way here. And simply get stuck like that, right? There we go, perfect. So that's how I want the antenna to be. And another chip that's gonna turn it on. So this one's gonna be for off. So let me make it red so I can actually recognize it. And this one's gonna be for on. So let me make it like that and move it all the way up to here. Either like that or like that, whatever. That works. All right. This one's gonna be constant and activated. I said activated, there we go. And this one is also gonna be constant and also activated. But this one is only gonna activate once we turn it off. So it's gonna be right over here. This one's gonna be, I guess, maybe once the music is on, that's when this thing is gonna be playing, right? So let me get this one over here. The on button is the one at the top, right? So that's gonna start the music back again. So this is also gonna connect to this guy. If I can. Start the music. Is input wired? Yes, it is. Wired, input. I guess this one's gonna go into power it up. Let me try to figure this out. It's probably gonna have to go over here. On end trigger, loop point. I don't need that. Yeah, let me bring this one over here actually. This is where I want it. And I'm gonna have to figure out how to turn it on actually. I'm not quite sure exactly how to do it. At the moment, I'm just gonna leave it off. And I'm gonna figure it out later on. Great boy, don't worry about it, buddy. Thank you very much. Can he dance? Sasquatch cannot dance just yet because I haven't made any animation on it. But I definitely can make him dance for sure. And maybe that's gonna be something I'm gonna be doing. Once we get in front of the radio here, we're gonna have Sasquatch do a little bit of moves. Why not? I can definitely make him dance, yeah, for sure. All right, so that's gonna work like that. This one's gonna activate and turn off the antenna, right? So currently the antenna is gonna be, I guess, on like that. What I'm gonna do though, let me make sure this antenna, can I move it? No, I gotta move a little bit more into it. There we go. And now we can actually move the antenna, right? Yes. Let me make sure this antenna is, oh, it is not movable. There we go. This way it's not gonna fall down anymore, right? It's gonna be stuck over there. Just like that. And I think if I test it out now, let me check the antenna. So when I stop the radio, that antenna should actually go down, right? At the moment, it is up. And if I stop the radio, boom, it goes down. There we go. Small details. But I also have to make sure the music stops absolutely instantly. So a way the music is going to stop instantly is by simply going into the music logic here. And I think this is the one that's ending it, but it's ending it a little bit slower. So what I could do is just get this thing to sort of play so much faster so that it stops a little bit faster. All right, let's try it again. And if I stop it, there we go. So of course we want to have this static noise going on constantly, even if I leave the area. At the moment, as soon as I leave the area, it also stops. So I got to figure out exactly why it does that and fix it up. Oh god. Right, anyway, at least we got that one going. Let's see what else. Ooh, did I seriously hit my limit here? So we got 99% for the gameplay memory. I gotta figure out what else I'm supposed to remove here. And I think a few things that I could actually remove from this area so that we can get a little bit of gameplay memory back is if I remove some of these trees because we have way too many at the moment. So let me remove a few trees from this side, I guess. Just like that. There we go. And we are back to 95%. Much better. Much, much better. Let me grab this tool. Fix this hole up a little bit here. Alright, of course, that's not going to be visible, right? But at least we got ourselves a little bit of memory back that we can now work with. Riley, welcome, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing pretty fine. I wasn't really sure exactly what I wanted to do today, but I eventually got into starting to make some plans over here. And I think I'm going to be doing quite a bit of live streams today, tomorrow as well, maybe. Why not? As I'm trying to build up the world of Sneaky Sasquatch here, Tiny Sasquatch a little bit more. So we got these animations happening. Let me actually put all of these ones into a microchip. And the reason I want to do this is because it's easier for me to figure out which one is doing what. So we're going to have the songs. We're going to have the static music. We're going to have this one that's allowing us to change the tune. So that's the one that's changing. Now, the thing is, I have never heard this one playing, though. That's kind of the issue that I'm having. Let me try it out again. I definitely haven't heard that sound. I'm only hearing the static. Yeah, I'm just hearing the static instantly, and that's it. So I'm not quite sure exactly why this one is not playing. It's weird. Maybe if I... Yeah, maybe just if I leave it like a sound like that. Connect it to C. Grab these ones, grab over here actually. This one's gonna be on this side. Let me also get myself like a timer over here. So we also need a small timer. That's gonna tell the static to activate once this timer is done, right? So this is actually lasting for about, let's see, how many seconds? 154? Yeah, I think 154 is what we need. So this timer is going to have 154 seconds, maybe like 1.5, just like that. And after the timer ends, then this one's going to be powered on. All right, let's test it out now. That sounds like an alien. There we go, and then we hear the static, right? So now it works. All right, that's what I needed. Perfect. Perfect, that has been fixed up. And now, as you guys can hear, the static keeps on going on and on and on, right? It doesn't stop anymore. Which is, again, something I wanted to achieve here. Perfect. And the static here is what's gonna make the guy inside here come out to fix his radio, right? So that's how I'm supposed to make it work. Will Sasquatch dance to the music? I mean, if that is something you guys want me to make, sure, I can definitely animate Sasquatch, do a little bit of dance moves. Why not? At the moment, we only have 2 animations on Sasquatch, which are idle animations. These animations are happening randomly when I'm not doing anything with Sasquatch. For example, if I'm just gonna not control Sasquatch at all right now, I'm just gonna leave him as is. You guys can start seeing right now an animation happening. This is the one where he actually falls asleep because I'm not moving him. So of course, I can easily animate him again, and whenever we go in front of the music there, we can actually have Sasquatch doing a little bit of a dance. Why not? Yeah, I think that's gonna actually be a really, really funny one, for sure. Alright, in that case, let's see here. Alright, so he actually does the same thing every single time. Awesome. Now, I could have another thing happening. Whenever I hit square, if it is doing the static, I could simply choose, or more like, if it's on static and I want to turn on the music, I could easily do that. But that's not the idea behind this. The idea behind this is that this is like a quest, right? And we have to create it as static so that that dude inside there comes out and turns on the music. And then I'm going to be able to go back in here, collect whatever I'm going to be able to collect, and give that to the duck. So that is kind of what I'm working here. Let's rename this one into maybe static so that we know what it is. Static. There we go. Perfect. Let me also turn on my music over here. There you go. So we can enjoy a little bit of background music while we're building this. All right, so we got the interaction for the radio. It's still not there yet. I still have a few more things to do on it until it's going to work out. Another thing that we got to do is we got to create like a condition. And the condition is going to say the following. The condition is going to say the following. If C here is selected, then also we're going to be able to go inside here, right? So if C is selected like that, then this activates, which means, let me reset. Which means now if I go ahead and try to open up the door is not going to open, right? Yeah, look at that. The door won't budge. The door is just stuck. I'm just not going to be able to open it up at all. So I cannot go inside the building there, right? But if I go inside here, you hear the static. That's a little bit loud, though. And now... Wait, it's not working. Why is it not working? This one should have activated, though. But as you guys can see, for some reason, it's not. I think the reason it's not is because... First of all, this one needs to tell it to go to the next one. There we go. Hold up, let me grab the node again. So as I was saying, this one needs to tell it to go to the next one. And this node over here... where is it? You have... Actually, we have the C, yeah. The C here needs to connect to the node. And then from the node, we got to connect this one to the gate, right? So let's try this again. Rewind. That's like the real game. I mean, that's kind of what I'm trying to do here, eh? So, now we cannot go inside the door, of course, because it is locked. I do have to add a sound here whenever we're hitting it like this to kind of hear the door, or at least us trying to go inside it. And then when I hit on this and go in front, it's not working. Why? Yeah, the code here, for some reason, the logic doesn't activate this. Oh, you know what? This is going back to A. Why is it going back to A? I'm not even sure why it does that. It shouldn't be here on A. It should definitely be whatever. Because what this one is telling it to go to C. You know what? Let me test this out a little bit differently. Let me test it out into the test mode here, so I can actually watch the code and figure out what's happening. So again, if I go over here, this is not opening. If I go here, it goes to C, right? Oh, but as soon as I leave C, it deactivates. Ah, I get it. And I know exactly why that happens. That happens because of the not code over here. Because I have this one. If I remove this not code... the problem with that not code is that... Actually, no, never mind. We are still seeing the... thingy. But this is not disappearing anymore. So we do want this thing to disappear, of course. Whenever we leave the zone, we want this thing to disappear. But I think I want to take this out. So as you guys can see now, it works. Now we can open up the door. Because the static is on, right? Interesting. Alright, but we gotta figure out a few things then. So, the reason we have this not code here into the area activated is because we want to tell the game, if I just go inside this area, I activate the button and then I leave, we still see that exclamation mark. And that's kind of what I want, right? But the problem is that also activates this again. So I should tell it. I should probably put a conditioning here to activate this, or to go into this one. And probably the condition should be if A is active and C is no, that's not gonna work then. Yeah, I may need to change the code here a little bit in order to get this to work properly. Goes into this one. Yeah, this one is a little bit confusing. Let me get this one to only 3 here, because we only need 3 slots for this one to work. Once this one is activated, I think what I have to do, I think I just have to disable this thing. The text displayer, that's all I gotta do, right? So once we get to C, this thing can no longer be activated. So once we get to C, this one needs to turn off. That's what I need to do. So let me get myself another inverter. Just like that. This one's gonna go into invert. This is gonna connect to this, and this is gonna connect to C. So let's test it out again. What if the person in the RV wags their finger when Sasquatch jumps on the door? Yeah, I mean, that would be really crazy. We could definitely get him to be scared for sure. Alright, so if I leave and go, of course this works. If I activate, we can no longer interact with the radio, right? As you guys can see, we can no longer interact with the radio. But at the same time, this one also works. So that is what I wanted to do. So we got it to work. Perfect. Because we can no longer interact with the radio. Now, the only one who's going to be able to interact with the radio is definitely going to be this fella. That's going to have to come on over and set the radio on again. And he's going to be the one that's going to activate it once again, right? Which is going to be pretty easy to do. But next up, what I got to do is just activate some logic into the character here. So whenever the radio is off, the character is going to have to activate and open up the door for us. Okay. So that has been solved. Let's see here. So these are the water ripples. I mean, yeah, we have one water ripple for these small ones and one for the big pond over there. That's been figured out. So this is also making noise. We got this one figured out. Right, I mean, it kind of works, right? I mean, it definitely kind of works. Now, another thing that I would actually like to do, I would love it if I could turn this one into red, but I think this one, because his already has been painted, if I go ahead and try to mess up with the paint, I may actually mess up the entire radio, and I don't think I want to try to do any of that. Give me just a second here. Oh, come on. Let me go into paint mode. So, of course, I can turn this one to red, right? To make it look more like the one from the game. The thing is, if I do that, I may actually mess up the entire thing because the entire radio has been painted. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to leave it as is. I think I kind of like the look of it as is. Right. Next up, what I got to do here is create some sort of a mechanism for this fella inside the RV. So my idea is when the RV, when the music is stopped, the RV dude kind of activates. At the same time, we want to make sure this activates. I mean, this already activates, if I'm not mistaken, right? This is going to allow us to go through there and open up the door. I want this one to also activate if this guy walks through it. So yeah, maybe make it like another zone here, but this one's gonna be for NPC. So let me switch this one to tag and search for NPC tag. All right, let's see. This guy has the NPC tag, right? Does he? I don't even know. So if I go into his logic, he does have the NPC tag, yeah. All right, so this is gonna detect him, perfect. Which means either me or Sasquatch, either Sasquatch or the dude here is gonna be able to open up the door, right? And this is not touching him, which is great. Right? Why are they sleeping, Z's, on the radio? Yeah, I know. I'm not quite sure. I haven't really found any music note animation at the moment. I just had to place these ones as placeholders on the radio here. And once I'm gonna figure out how to do it, I'm then gonna fix it up. I'm then gonna add the music notes coming out of it instead of Z's. I mean, what I'm planning to do here is just make like some music notes coming out of the radio and just animating. That's what I'm trying to do. So maybe instead of the Z's here, I should actually... Hold up, where are the Z's? I cannot see them anymore. There we go, it's this one, right? So the Z's here are gonna go. What game is this? This is called Dreams, buddy. It's called Dreams. It's only available on the PlayStation, though. Alright, let me look for those music notes that I wanted to animate in here. Let me go into recent because we did see them over here. Variables. Where the heck are the music notes? Oh, there we go. There we go. I found them. All right, so these are the ones that we need, right? We need these music notes to actually animate a little bit. Let me actually get a copy of them. So let me have these ones over here. Let me get a copy. Remove that, and remove that. Perfect. Okay, let me figure this out. So you want this one. Should I make these music notes black or white? I'm not quite sure. Let me also remove this logic over here so I can see what I'm doing. What do you guys think? Should I make these music notes black or white? What do you guys think might actually look better? Because making them white is not hard. What I gotta do is just that. But I feel like black may be a little bit easier to see, to tell the truth. And what I'm probably gonna do, I'm probably gonna make them fade in and out. Yeah, black are definitely much better. Definitely make them fade in and out, but also maybe like do some motion like this, right? So let me get myself a timeline. Let me also get another one of these ones. Switch it up like this and put it a little bit above it. And maybe go inside and bring this one over here. Alright, let's see if my cousin has managed to figure out his PC. I've been waiting for him to fix up his PC because apparently he's done an update and kind of messed up his entire system. And we're not sure if we're going to be able to do any more Fortnite tonight. So I guess he's not going to be able to turn it on. Never mind. Maybe I'm going to do some Fortnite tonight on my own. That's fine. All right. Let's see what we got here. So we got this one going on like this. So all I want to do is just animate these things a little bit. Let me also group these ones into one single frame. Jump inside them and get myself a timeline, as I was saying. So I'm gonna have to be about here. Alright, and let me put some things inside it. Let me go with one keyframe over here. Alright. I'm working on the RV camp at the moment, Muddy. So that's kind of how I want this one to be. This one as well. And this one as well, like that. Right, stop. Next, what I'm gonna do... Actually, I should have just animated one. Yeah, let me just animate them individually instead. So let's just animate that one first. Animate this one next. And this one is just gonna tell this thing to rotate like this. Right? And a little bit lower. Actually, is that gonna look okay? I don't even know. Let's make this one long like that. Move this one out of the way. And also make this one long as well. Maybe like about there. Let me make them permanent, all of them. This one as well. Get this one all the way to the side. Just like that. And also, let's get the animation here looping, right? So if I start it up, look at that. It is moving. It is animating. Alright, that's kind of what I wanted to do here. So we have the music notes animating. I'm also going to animate them, maybe go up and fade out and maybe like something like that. I don't know. At the moment, I just want to make a really small animation like this. Let me get rid of this one. Copy paste this guy. Bring it over here. There we go. Alright, so it is animating perfect. Let me get this guy like about here. Rotate it a little bit like that. 3D space. Alright, next up we got this one that I'm gonna want to animate. So let me make a few keyframes for this one as well. This one is actually going to start up from this spot and move to the other one so that it's going to be a little bit different. So let me also grab this one, deselect these two, and only get this one moving like that. And another one that's going to be moving the other way around. All right. Let me do the same. I guess over here, a little bit smaller maybe, why not? Another one of these music notes, again, a little bit smaller. Over here. But I actually want this one to start from this point, right? So let me do that, deselect this one. Get this one going over here. Just like that. Stop. And next up, animate it going the other way around. Like right about here and down and like over here. All right, let's see how this goes. I mean, it is kind of giving us the impression that there's a little bit of music playing, right? What do you guys think? Do you guys like the animation or not? Now, the problem that I'm seeing right now, because we have this black bubble around the music notes, right? They are a little bit difficult to see. So maybe I'm supposed to make him white? I mean, I kind of like the animation, to tell the truth. It's not bad. It is definitely giving us the sense that there's music playing here, right? I mean, look at this. It definitely looks much better without the bubble there above it, for sure. So you know what I'm going to do? I think I'm going to do a few changes then. Instead of telling people that this is a mission, instead of showing that exclamation mark, I will do a video tour, complete video tour, Muddy, when it's going to be done, but not yet. I did show quite a bit of it in the previous live stream if you're really curious to see more of it. So what I'm going to do then, I'm just going to remove this. I don't want that thing to show up anymore. Aw, man, you know what? This is much better. Seeing those music notes like that, definitely that's what we need. Look at this. Of course, when the text is showing up, you can't really do anything about it, but that's fine. Because the animation here is perfect. Now, at the same time, another thing that I can do, whenever we're activating, or actually whenever we're stopping the music, and we're hearing the buzz sound there, instead of the music notes, these music notes are actually going to disappear, right? So, because we're not hearing any music, we're just hearing static. Of course, static is also sound, but it's not music, so I don't want the music notes in here anymore. So as soon as this one is gonna be on C, we're gonna have a few things activating and deactivating. Let's see here. So once this one is on C, these things, I want them to just turn off. Yep, that's what I want to do. So again, we're gonna need another inverter over here. Let me grab another inverter. This inverter is gonna tell these ones to stop dancing and connect it to C. All right, let's test it out. So now if I turn this on, boom, we can no longer hear the music, of course, because there's no more music coming out of it. All right, perfect. And once the dude is gonna activate them again, then these things are gonna keep on playing again, right? But next up, I gotta figure out how to get this guy to come out of this place once the music is off. We're also gonna need kind of like a timer, right? Once the music is off, then after a certain amount of time, this fella is gonna come out. So the way I'm gonna do that, I could use... I mean, I can simply record the puppet movements to tell the truth. So let me go inside this fella. Let me add in a position recorder. And let me grab this guy. There we go. So we can record them. All right, we got him recorded. Perfect. Stop, buddy. What are you doing? Why is he not stopping? I think I want to actually retake this one because for some reason he didn't want to stop. So let me try it again. Let's grab this fella. There we go. This guy's gonna come over here. And he's gonna do something on the radio, right? Which means he's gonna turn it back on. Alright, perfect. That one has been completed. So if I play... Yeah, look at that. He's coming out. That's what I'm talking about, buddy. All right, perfect. Okay, so that one has been solved. Are you doing? Are you gonna make the city? We already did, Muddy. We already worked on the city. Yes. It is a little bit limited, of course. It's not gonna be as complex as the real Sneaky Sasquatch game, just because Dreams here is a little bit limiting me, and I can't really add that many people in there. I can't really add as much population as they do have in that game, including cars and everything. I just added a few of them to test it out and see how it goes, but I still have a bit more work to do there and add more quests for that area. All right, so as I was saying, this animation that you guys are seeing right now, this one is actually gonna go in the... I could just leave it here, to tell the truth. Yeah, it doesn't... I don't mind having it there for sure. So what I'm gonna do, once C has been activated, we are gonna go with this node and activate this. But I think I want a timer. I don't want that guy to come out instantly. I want him to come out after a few seconds. So let me get myself a timer over here. Let me connect this output to the puppet animation that we just created right now. Let me connect port C to this thing. This one's gonna come out a little bit out of the way, like right about there. Close it down as well, all right? So as I was saying, we are gonna have a timer. How many seconds? How many seconds do you guys think we're gonna need here? Maybe like 3 seconds? 1, 2, 3. And then the animation is gonna start. Yeah, let's go with 3 seconds. I think 5 seconds might be a little bit too much. Let's just try 3 seconds and see how that goes. So after 3 seconds, this is gonna keep on going back. TV? What do you mean TV, Muddy? So this guy's gonna activate. He's gonna come over here and he's gonna sit at the radio, trying to figure out what to do with it. So let me again test it out and see if the system works. So, of course, we cannot go inside right now, right? Because the music is playing and that guy is inside. Another thing that I'm gonna think of doing here, I'm probably gonna make like an animation or something. If I do try to go inside, the dude inside there is gonna maybe say something, tell us to be nice. And if I go here and activate this, oh god, he came out instantly. What the heck? I was hoping for him to come out a little bit slower, but look at that. So it does work. Yeah, the system does work, as you guys can see. Huh. Now, of course, he does reset. He goes back in order to do the animation again, but we gotta fix this up. I think the way we fix this is if I go inside, inside the puppet. I think what I gotta do is just have this one play once, and I also have to tell him to travel over there and keep the changes. When this is on, any changes made to an object by the animation position, tweaks, and so on are permanent. Yeah, I think we gotta have him to just travel there and just stay there. Give the RV some interior. We are at 95% gameplay graphics. The interior of the RVs here are not really gonna be having any stuff in them. I'm just kind of trying to create the basics idea of Sneaky Sasquatch, not the whole kind of spiel. Just a little bit. I'm just trying to make, just trying to get inspired a little bit by it and not like 100% of it. And not because that's a problem, but just because I'm a little bit limited here by dreams. Alright, so what we're gonna have this time, we're gonna have that dude travel there and just wait over there for a while. So, again, if I go here, I cannot open it up. If I activate this, boom, look at that, he comes out, he goes to radio, while I make my way to the back, go over here, and get myself whatever I need to get, and then get out. There we go. It is that easy. So the system finally works. As you guys can see, it wasn't really that difficult to actually do. We got it. Alright, perfect. So, that one worked. Let me see what I gotta do next here. Now, if I'm not mistaken, another one of my live streams has started because I didn't move on to the Fortnite live stream here. So let me try to go ahead and stop the other live stream as well. Nope, go back, buddy. There we go. So this one is actually gonna have to end. Videos, go back. Give me just a second here, guys, as I'm trying to figure out my live streams. You guys know that I had another live stream scheduled for today, which of course we don't have that anymore. Alright, let me go back to this one. Alright, hopefully I didn't mess anything up. Sorry if I did, guys. Alright, and we're back. Sorry about that. I kind of messed up a few things here. As I was saying, I just want to make sure this one is not going to be rolling anymore. Alright, perfect. Fix it. Alright, so a few things that we're gonna have to do here. I feel like the noise that the radio here is doing is a little bit too loud though. So the way I'm gonna fix this, I'm gonna go into the static noise. Yeah, actually I still wanna hear this one, but I want it to be like about 55%. And the radio tuning is 100%. Oh my god, that was too much. Let's go with 50% for this one. Alright, so now it's not as loud anymore. Perfect. So of course we can make our way inside here. We can grab whatever we need to grab. And that's kind of about it. Asmus, this game is called Dreams, buddy. Now, another thing that I gotta figure out is how to get this guy to maybe animate and do something on this radio. But I mean, at the moment I'm pretty happy with the results. Of course, we're also gonna have him say something once the radio messes up, right? So that he tells us that, hey, who messed up with the radio? How do you play it? I mean, currently I'm just building up something. But the thing about Dreams is that you can also play other games that have been created by other dreamers. For example, what I'm doing right now, right? It's pretty easy. This one that I'm doing right now, I'm actually playing on the creation part of the game that allows you to create stuff. Alright, hold up. Let me get myself one more of my characters, because I want to get some of their interactions. Move to this new guy. So if I can find them. I mean, I created a lot of live streams, Asmus, at the moment, trying to show up how I actually build stuff in Dreams. So feel free to go ahead and check that out. Alright, so this one is another guy that we created here. Let me jump into him. Employee only. So this is actually what I wanted to grab. This chip is what I wanted to grab for myself and move it out of the way. Get rid of you. Hey, Braxton, welcome, buddy. Welcome to the live stream. Alright, let me give this guy this chip, because now we're gonna be able to hear what he's gonna say, right? Or at least see what he's gonna say. I don't want the look at player. Yeah, I think I don't want that one. What I want, though, I want him to say, hey, who turned off the radio? Or something like that. Let's go with, hey, who's out there? Yeah, let's go with who's out there. Who's out? Who's out there? There we go. And question mark. Just like that. I want this thing to be visible anywhere I go, so it is gonna work. And all I want it to do is just activate at one point, right? So this one is gonna activate if this thing is gonna be turned off. So what I gotta do is combine a few functions here. Let me go into the chip. So if C here is turned on, just like that, then this guy's gonna say, hey, who's out there? If, oh, and if not, so we gotta have two options here. So if C is turned on and I mean, I don't think I need anything else. Yeah, I think that's all I need. I think I just need him to say who's out there and that's it. And play that and I guess power up the reaction. Yeah, I think that's what I need, right? So let's test it out. So now, if I try to test out the system, hey, who's out there? Look at that. And then he comes out. There we go. I love it. And I think another thing that I gotta do here, once he actually touches the radio here, I gotta have him saying something else, right? Maybe the radio is broken or somebody messed up with the radio, something like that, right? So I think we gotta get another interaction with them. So what I'm gonna do, let me reset this. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have, first of all, of course, this one I'm gonna say mean guy, maybe. Let's go with mean here. All right, these two are gonna have to go into a single interaction. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go with a selector, place this into A, and these two are gonna go in here, just like that. This one's gonna have to play just, oh, wait a minute. So that's what I need, negative and pathetic. I think I needed to have ponder, right? So let's close this up. Let me get myself ponder turned on. Play just once. And the ponder one is also gonna have to come from this fellow over here. So let me place this one on my guy. Right over here. Now what I'm doing right now, I'm just telling the source of the sound where it's gonna be coming from, and it's gonna be coming from that guy, just like that. And as I was saying, A here has to connect to the ponder sounds. What did I miss? I've actually been working on the radio area here, trying to create a quest line system. I haven't really built up anything in today's live stream. This one was mostly about making the radio here work for the RV guy. So once we activate C, then C is gonna power up this thing. Actually, this one is gonna be powered up every single time. So I think what I'm gonna have to do here, we gotta power up the mean guy. Yeah, this one needs to be powered up. So when C is activated, this one powers up. And I guess also A. So C also activates, I mean, no, because that one is gonna be activated right up at the first, right? So it doesn't really matter. So now if I test this out, I go here, activate. Hey, who's out there? All right, now I still believe that he comes out a little bit too fast. I don't really have time to go around and run so that he doesn't see me. So what I'm gonna have to do then, I'm gonna have to increase the time to 5 seconds here. I think 3 seconds is a little bit too, so it's not enough. So let's go with 5 seconds. Oh, you know what? Hold up. I think what I gotta do is just power this up to something else. At the moment, it's powered up to this one, but it should be powered up to pulse when the timer ends. So that's why this was not working. So now let's get this one to 3. There we go, and test it out. When you post a live stream of Little Sasquatch, huh? When do I post it? All right, who's out there? There we go. And now it takes a little bit longer for him to actually go and check it out. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. All right, perfect. So it works. It definitely works. Okay, and another thing that we got to do, once he reaches this location, I want him to actually say something else, which means in order for this guy, the RV guy, to say something else, all I got to do is just go back in here and create something else for B. So I'm just going to copy these two. There we go. This is going to connect to B. The reaction here, let's see what other thing we got. We got negative, positive, realize. Let's go with realize, actually. Turn this on. Also activate this scope, the 3D scope, so that we can only hear this as it's coming from the dude right over here. When you post the live stream of Sasquatch. I mean, usually I'm streaming Tiny Sasquatch during the weekends, but not really. Whenever I feel like building a little bit more Tiny Sasquatch. But yeah, once I'm gonna be done with this, I'm gonna be posting it as a simple video and not as a live stream. Yes, I'm probably gonna also do a gameplay live if you guys want to see that. But it's definitely gonna be a series, as I did with Sneaky Sasquatch for sure. All right, hold up. So what's the sound that I activated here? Is the ponder one, or yeah, the realized one? So this is the one that we gotta turn on. Go, and B is gonna go into this one this time. Okay, so we got this going, right? But next, we gotta make sure something here tells this dude to switch to the other function, and also activate a timer so that he can start back the music here. So what I'm gonna do, I'm simply gonna place a tag detector, or maybe like a zone, right? That's gonna detect the dudes. So let me place a sensor that's gonna detect the NPC. So let me go with NPC here. So when this sensor right here detects the NPC, some other functions are gonna start activating, and I'm gonna create those functions right now. Let me see. I could get this one actually to be a little bit smaller and get it to be like right in front over here. Hopefully it's gonna activate them. Let me actually get this one like that so that we make sure it touches them. There we go. Alright, so this zone that we're creating right now is supposed to touch the NPC and activate something else. So as soon as this one is gonna be powered on, what do we want to happen? We want this right here to switch to the next one, which is gonna be B. Right, so this one's gonna go to B over here. Because this one is gonna be powered on, as C is still powered on, right? So it's good. So this one's gonna activate B, which means he's gonna have to say something else. And now he's gonna say, let's say, what are you guys wanting to say here? Viku, welcome, buddy. Welcome to the live stream, buddy. Actually, this camera. So what are you wanting to say? I mean, the first time he's saying, hey, who's out there? Because he knows that somebody turned off the music, but he doesn't know who's out there. Once he goes down, when he goes out, and sees that the radio is broken, I want him to say, let's say, who messed up with the radio? Yeah, let's go with that. Who messed up with my radio? I did have to connect a Bluetooth keyboard to my PlayStation here so that I can type stuff like this faster. Who messed up with my radio? Alright, there we go. So we got this sticks on. And this is gonna activate only he reaches that location, right? So let's see if that works. Okay, so I go back here, activate this. Hey, who's out there? There we go. And then, as he reaches the radio, who messed up with my radio? Look at that, it works. That is so good. I love it. All right, so that works. One thing that we gotta fix though, that I didn't really hear, is this one. I think I want to move this one to something else. Negative, positive. I think I'm gonna go to ponder again, actually. Yeah, this one's gonna play just once. Positive, realize. Negative, positive, realize, positive, and positive ephemetic. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go like that. What I'm gonna do though, I'm gonna make this louder. So I can hear him. Let's go with 85. Make this one bigger. Let's also make the... Actually, that's the only one that I want to use. Yeah, let's try it out again. He posted who messed up with my radio. Should be who messed up with my radio, not who messes up. Oh, I texted in who messes. All right, let me see. That's I'm gonna fix it then. Hey, who's out there? So that works. Who messes up with my... Yeah, we gotta fix it. Thank you very much, guys, for actually letting me know about that one. About that typo. Thank you, guys. That's why I absolutely love doing live streams, because you guys always keep on correcting me. Who messed up with my radio? There we go. Thank you very much for that. All right, who messed up with my radio? Of course, I can also have an animation where the guy actually scratches his head, which is pretty easy to do. So let me go ahead and add the animation as well, which is gonna be inside here. And let's see. So what we want this thing to... the problem that we're having is that these guys have some really huge heads and very small hands. But I think I can do it actually. Yeah. Hold up. Let me go inside here. Move this hand like this. There you go. He's just gonna scratch his side of the head, I guess. Just like that. Actually, all the way up, because I also want it to go all the way down, right? We want the hand to go all the way down as well, as he scratches his head here. Alright, so we got that position. I think what I want to have is make myself like a timeline. Let me add the animation, the first tag inside, like right over there. Let me get myself an... hold up, actually. Don't I have a poses? Yes, I do have a poses one. I think I want to start with the idle pose first of all, which is that one. The reason I started with this one is because this one is kind of telling him to stay in a specific position, right? Making the animation a little bit more natural. So let's start up with this position, connect to this one. Next up, let me copy this position and animate this position to go at the bottom. Change the position of the hand as well. All right, I think that works. So he's gonna be doing something a little bit like this, right? Like kind of like scratching his head, like who the heck messed up with the house? Or the radio, not the house, sorry about that. So this one's gonna go about here, copy this here. Okay, I'm probably gonna have him scratching his head for about 2 times, maybe? 3 times? So that's gonna be 1 scratch, 2 scratch, 3 scratch. Maybe 4 scratch over here. The thing is, I would actually like him to keep on scratching his head constantly until he turns off or turns the music back on. So let me go with a lot of these animations, actually. Nope, didn't want to close that. Sorry about that. Let me copy these ones a couple of more times. I'm not sure exactly how long I want him to do this. Of course, I could just have these ones repeat instead. But one thing that I don't know how to do in a timeline, I don't exactly know how to separate, how to make only a specific position into the timeline to just repeat itself. I'm not quite sure exactly how to do that. Let's count in. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how to do an animation to repeat itself constantly. How do you get an animation to repeat itself? Because I could just have these two and then have these two constantly looping until eventually it's gonna stop. But I guess I'm just gonna have it like this for now. At the same time, I also want to end up with this animation here. Just to see how it goes, right? This one's gonna be set to play just once. It is gonna connect to this one. And let's try it out. Alright, so I activate this. It is gonna take him a while before he actually makes its way to the radio. There we go. Once he gets there. Who messed up with my radio? And look at that, he's scratching his head. Oh man, that works perfectly. And he's actually quite scratching his head for a while. You know what I can do? I could just simply have the animation on a loop. I can definitely just have the animation on a loop. It's really not that bad. One thing that I noticed that I want to do is connect this to this to this. Put them all into a single group and make it smaller. I feel like it was way too big. I feel like the table was way too big here. And just put it over here, just like that. All right, hopefully I didn't mess up anything by doing that. Let's test it out again. And now, I mean, I feel like I want to increase the size of the radio. That's all I want to do. Let me go into this group, grab the radio and these ones and make them bigger again. The table, only the table should have been a little smaller. The rest of it should have stayed the same. All right, perfect. Oh yeah, much better. And now, hey Sasquatch, or who's out there actually. And now his head is not gonna go through the table, right? Who messed up with my radio? There we go, much better like this. Look at that. And of course he puts his hand down, but then he continues to scratch his head, which is fine by me. I don't mind at all. Oh my god, this animation is actually really good. I like how his foot there also sits up a little bit, and the reason he does that is because it's actually sitting on a rock. Alright, so this system works. Perfect. So what I gotta do though, I do have to change a few things that I noticed. First thing is first, this one has actually been reduced in size, and I also want it to be a little bit high here. Change channel. Yep, just like that. So now if I go to it and test out the button, I'm having some issues here because we have so much graphic into our terminals here. As you guys can see, only a few of these grasses are working. Some of them are not loading in. And that's kind of the reason why I can't really add too many things into one of my scenes, right? Actually, yeah, why are these not working? Only some of them are working while some are not. Now they are. It's weird. Alright, and if I go here, boom. Alright, perfect. It works. I absolutely love it how it works. It's so good. Okay, so this one's gonna be part of these. Actually, hold up. Let me keep on playing here so I can see the animation. Yep. Hey, who messed up with my radio? Alright, so that works. He's gonna go over there and investigate. Now, once he investigates, I'm gonna have to put a timer on. Once that timer ends, another thing is gonna happen. This dude is gonna press a button, turn on the radio back again, and make its way back inside, of course, his own hut over here. Or more like IV, actually. Make it say, these damn kids these days. Harry, you know what? That is a much better idea. I kind of like that one. Yeah, let's go with that one. I really like that one. These damn kids these days. Yeah, I kind of like that one. These damn kids these days. There we go. These damn kids these days. That is such a good idea, buddy. All right, we got it. So he's gonna say this now, which I think is gonna be a much better idea. So another thing that we gotta do, right? Once the RV guy hits this trigger zone over here, of course, this trigger zone there activates some things inside of him. I think we're also gonna have to activate a few other things. Which is gonna be trigger C over here. And I think trigger C, what trigger C is gonna do is probably gonna have him animating, maybe moving his hand a little bit to turn on the radio back again, right? But that is only gonna happen after a specific amount of time. So let me make myself another animation. But the way I'm gonna make that animation, actually, let me play this. Let me get the dude in position so I can see where his hand is going, to make sure he puts his hand on the radio. Yeah, I call him mean guy because he's kind of a mean guy. Alright, he's animating over there. Perfect. Next up, as I was saying, what I want to do is... This time I'm going to animate his right arm this time, right? Because you want his right arm to reach for the radio and fix up the antenna on it. So what I'm going to do... Let me get myself a... Hold up, let me turn this one around so I can see what I'm doing. Let me get myself... another one of these timelines over here. This timeline is only going to activate once because we want him to do this animation only once, not multiple times. We want this one to actually start up with the idle pose over here. Hey, David, welcome, buddy. Welcome to the live stream. All right, so we got the idle pose over here. That one then is gonna move on to another pose, which is gonna be... Let me select another keynote, a key stroke actually, and jump into the mean guy and only move this arm. Here we go, and move it a little bit this way. Now, he is a little bit too far away from the radio, though. Even if I move him a little bit closer, which I would not like to do in the animation, because it is going to look a little bit weird. I think it's fine even if he moves its hand. You know what? That's perfectly fine. Let me just get this hand moving a little bit like this, so it does feel natural. It kind of feels... I just want this one to feel like he's doing something, right? He is reaching for the radio, and once he reaches the radio, I also want some other things happening. So let's stop that animation. After he does that, this goes here. The idle pose. This goes here. Just like that. This one needs to move a little bit this way. Alright, so we got the idle pose. This one's going to be activated by C. And once he reaches the trigger zone, we are going to need to have another time over here. Not quite sure exactly how many seconds we want to be able to sit. Inside here, grab whatever we need to grab and then leave, right? We can't really stay there too long. So we know that this one is actually activating a animation over here, which is making him scratch. But after, let's say, 10 seconds maybe? What do you guys think? Is 10 seconds gonna be enough for us to do this? Darn? Damn. Or darn. Yeah, I guess we could go with darn. These darn kids. Yeah, I think these darn kids might actually be a little bit better. As Mr. MPA is saying, it might be considered a little bit more family friendly for sure. So let's go with darn. These darn kids. There we go. Perfect. All right, we got that one done. It's those darn kids these days. Oh, those darn kids these days. Yeah, you're right. As you guys know, I am not a native English speaker, which means it's pretty easy for me to mess up. But I love it that you guys, I got you guys here in the live streams correcting me. Those aren't kids these days. No, I think it's actually these aren't kids these days, actually, to tell the truth. These aren't kids these days. I mean, I guess both of them work, right? What do you guys think? It's either those or these. It might be both. I don't even know. Where did I left off? Once this one activates after 10 seconds, yep, these is better. Both work. Yeah, both work, and I think that these is a little bit better. Let's go with 10. What about 5 seconds? 15 seconds. Let's go with 15 seconds. Let's try 15 seconds. If not, we're going to reduce the time. Nazmina, welcome. Or actually, Nazminara. All right, and once the 15-second time passes, then we're going to activate port C over here. What port C is going to do is going to activate the next animation, which is going to be him turning on the radio, but also activating this port over here that allows the guy to dance back again, right? And also we want to have this keyframe that puts the antenna back up again. So port C does this. At the same time, we want to make sure the music also turns on, because at the moment port C is activated, which is not good. That's a bit of a problem then. Hold up. Let me try to figure this out. I think we want to have this one not be inactive anymore. This should not be active by port C any longer. Because port C stops this, port C also stops the music. We want to move to port D over here. But if I move to port D, the interaction for the character here might actually stop. I could fix that. It's not really that difficult to fix. Let me go to the next port. Let me go ahead and get me... So this one goes into that door, which closes the door, but I don't want the door to be active anymore. So this one should go into a different node. Yeah, let's go with a different node here, whatever. So let's go with a different node. This one also activates this guy, as I want him to do the animation and keep on doing whatever he's doing there. But I'm also going to want him to walk back inside, or maybe not walk back, but instead, maybe like instead of walking back inside the RV, just having dance in front of the radio. Why not? Yeah, we could actually do that. So port D is then going to activate the music here, and also this animation. which is, of course, the antenna going back up, right? I think I got everything right. So let's test it out. So, if I activate this guy shows up. Takes him a little bit until he's gonna go to fix the radio, of course, so that I have time to go around. He goes to the radio. He scratches his head. He thinks he has to fix it, I guess. And then, eventually, he's gonna fix it up. Come on, buddy. I think 15 seconds is a little bit too long. Okay, there we go. It did look, he did make the animation trying to fix up the radio, but let's see. But apparently this one did not move to A. So what I forgot to do here is actually to D. He has to move to D. What I forgot to tell him to do is when the timer here passes, this needs to move to the next, just like that. Hey, don't worry about it, Braxton. Thank you very much for joining so far, buddy. Cheers. All right, so this one's gonna tell him to move to D, which D activates the music back again. It activates. I think I also have to get this one going, yeah. But anyway, let's just see what activates so far. And the way I'm gonna do this, this time I'm gonna test it with the test mode so I can see how the codes there change. I do want to look at it. All right, so activate this. We just moved to port C over there. There we go. This guy shows up. Scratches his head. As you guys can see right now, the timer has actually started over here. I think 15 seconds may actually be too long, or I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. And now he moves his hands, and we're back to port A. There we go, which of course turned the music back on, right? Did it? No, the music is not back on for some reason. Yeah, for some reason the music is not back on, and I'm not quite sure exactly why that's happening. I do see the animation for the antenna. Antenna is up, right? But the music didn't turn on. So, why didn't the music turn on? I mean, we are switched back to port A over here. Oh, you know why? Because only port D is the one that's turning on the music. Ah, I get it. So instead, this is gonna have to be activated by port A. Just like, and maybe also port B. Yeah, I think port B as well. Port B as well. Start music. Or maybe no, because the music is just gonna start. It's not gonna stop. Hopefully. Let's just test it out. So if I go back into test mode, let me grab Sasquatch. Of course, whenever you're trying to make these games in Dreams, it definitely takes a lot of testing. Back and forth testing. Now, at the moment, I cannot really hear this bubble popping up. Why isn't this bubble popping up a little bit louder? The ploppers, right? This is the one that's supposed to activate. Oh no, this one is actually the curious little bubble. It is at 80%, so I'm not quite sure exactly why it's not louder. Let's make it a little bit louder, I guess. And let's test it out. Okay, it does make the sound that I wanted. Activate. Alright, hold up. Let me also, while we're at it, let me reduce the timer here to 10 seconds. I think 15 seconds is a little bit too much. There we go. Okay, as soon as he touches that, the timer starts. These aren't kids these days. Perfect. And once the timer ends, he moves his hands, animates, activates the radio, and the music is back on. Look at that. Man, this is so easy to do. I gotta be honest, guys. If it wasn't for Dreams, I would have never been able to make a game, I gotta tell you, because I don't really understand coding when it comes to just looking at all that coding. But coding stuff with logic in Dreams is just so much easier to just make something in Dreams. I absolutely love this. So easy to do things. So easy. Alright, so what we want to have here next. Once we activated that, we want the guy to just keep on dancing a little bit. But I also want to have a sound of him turning on the radio or maybe like fixing it, right? Like I want like a click sound. Again, just small details. But these details are going to be the reason why this game is going to be as good as it's going to be. So this is going to be the animation that's going to tell the guy to move. So what I'm going to do, I'm also going to put a sound in here inside this keyframe. So let's search for a click sound, I guess. Let's go with a click sound. Yeah, I guess this one works. Why not? This one's gonna be like right about here. All right, let's test it out. I love the logic. I can figure it out without any coding knowledge. Yes, for sure. Logic in Dreams is definitely quite easy without any coding knowledge. Of course, if you also have a little bit of coding knowledge, and if you do know some math, you can create some amazing things in Dreams. I'm going to show you an example right now of something that I haven't created myself. This one has actually been created by a dreamer in the Dreamiverse. And this one is called, let me see if I can remember, on only 25-bit variable, right? And what this does, this actually allows me to, as you guys can see, there are quite a lot of cables here. This allows me to to have persistent collectibles. For example, if I go with Sasquatch and I collect this coin over here, once you collect this coin, you get, of course, the one coin number that I created in the dreams. But if I leave this scene and I come back, that coin is not going to spawn back in. And that is kind of the reason why I wanted this chip. And this one has been created by a YouTuber that's... somebody that really helped me with this. I had no idea how to do it. I was struggling trying to figure out how to do that system, and I didn't know. But thanks to that little gadget there, I was able to do it. Yeah, the expertise of other dreamers have definitely helped me understand a little bit in dreams for sure. I actually follow them on Discord, and whenever I have some questions that I cannot understand, I always go ahead and try to ask them and get some pointers. And that's kind of how I managed to fix up a lot of the bugs that I went through in the game. Now, this button is not really something I wanted to have. Maybe like, lever? I don't know what type of... Actually, no, I think I want the sound for the radio again to happen. Yeah, that's the sound that I want. And that sound is happening over here. The static, right? The radio turning, this is what I want. Because this guy is actually turning the radio again. That's what he's doing. And that's how he's fixing the radio again. So let me activate this one, like right about here. The noise is coming from the radio, which is great. Yeah, I think that's fine. So if I play, I think I want this one like right about here. There we go. That's more like it. All right, perfect. We got it. We got it. So now he turns back the music. We are going to be able to hear the music once again. And that is going to be it. Let me test it once again without any other foreground music. Right, so now we turn it off. Goes there. He thinks about what happened. He's going to notice the antenna and turn the antenna back up. Come on, buddy. You got this. There we go. All right. Oh, I'm seeing a bug. You can constantly hear the noise, which should not be a thing. And also the music should start a little bit later after the animation of this thing ends. So why is this still going though, I wonder? Yeah, why is this still going? The radio static, I don't understand. Oh, because is it because it's on a loop? Actually, no, it's because of this. So this is the one that's supposed to turn it on, not the timer. Yeah, this is the one that's supposed to turn it on. It's supposed to pulse. We can then hear it. Also, another thing that needs to happen, this one needs to reset. At least at one point, right? So let me test it out again and see. So we can only hear the noise now. This guy goes over, checks it out. Perfect. Let's see how the sound is gonna go here once he activates it. Hey, Joseph. Welcome, buddy. Don't worry about it. Thank you very much for joining. Okay, we don't hear the static anymore. So I think it works. I think we're good. And... oh, wait. Did it stop? Oh, it only stops when I go into B. So somehow selector B stops the music, right? Which should not happen. I mean, I could just get selector B in there. The problem is, if I do that, it's probably gonna keep on resetting it constantly. Is it? Oh, it's not. It's good. It only resets it if you press on square. Or, yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good now. So it's not resetting it. But if I press on square... Of course, this guy should be... oh, he is animating again. Of course, that's going to be a bug I'm going to have to fix. He's not going to be able to do this over and over again. I think maybe we're not supposed to interact with the radio once we're done with the quest. But, yeah, just in case you get caught, I guess we're going to have to figure out how to reset the whole system here. Maybe get Sasquatch respawning back in, and that's going to just reset the entire system. But so far, so good. When he puts the music back on, you should make him say, "That's better." Mr. Potato, I like the idea. Thank you very much, guys. That is definitely going to make the game better than it is, for sure. All right, so he's going to have to say, "That's much better," you said, right? So what I'm going to do, in that case... let me go with adding... let me get this one going over here. That's going to have to go like that. And this guy, as you said, is going to have to say, "That's much better." Let's go with that. Turn on the background music as well. We'll add it. Why not? That's better. That's better. All right. And I also want him to make a noise, of course. And the noise that I want him to make is going to be maybe like a positive noise. Yeah, let's make him make a positive noise. So let me grab this one, put it here. Turn this one on. Perfect. And let's just test it out. That's better.
Yeah.
Right now, the question is, I don't think I use these points here properly. So let's just go with that. That's better. Yeah, I think that works. Perfect. All right, so we got the animation. We got him saying everything he's got to say. Lastly, what I got to do is just make him do a little bit of dancing because he's going to be dancing in front of the radio this time. Now, I'm not quite sure exactly how I want to do this, right? Because I want it, if the time passes and he activates the radio, of course I want him to dance in front of the radio. But I also want to maybe close this up. I mean, I don't know if it's important to make this close up. I mean, I think it is going to close up, right? Because only port C is actually activating the door. Which means the door is going to be closed up. But that means I'm not going to be able to go out anymore, right? So let's test it out. iPad Gaming, welcome, buddy. Welcome to the live stream. Alright, so if I activate this. There we go. He goes over to check it out. These aren't kids. Now I have time to go inside, get myself the hat that I need to get. But what if I sit in here and the time passes? Does that mean that I'm gonna be stuck inside the RV? These aren't... that's better, actually. Alright, so now... Actually, no, you can go out. Never mind. Perfect, so it doesn't really matter what happened, because next up all I want to have is just deactivate the possibility of actually controlling the radio now, and just have the guy dancing inside in front of the radio. So in order to do this, how am I gonna do it? Let's see. So that's gonna go there, that turns that off. The thing is, this one moves to A. But I think what I want to have is this thing completely turning off, so I cannot control it anymore, right? So D should actually be the one that should turn everything off. Let me figure this microchip here out. That one goes to C over here, and also turning it on. I don't think I need to tell this one to go back here, back to the A point. That goes over there. I mean, that's for the animation over there. This one is for this node. The node goes in here, so we don't really care about that one. All I care about is just me not being able to go back to A on this selector. And I'm not gonna show you exactly what's telling the game to go back to selector A. This is the button that only tells it to go next. Oh, I think this is the one, yeah. This timer is actually the one that's telling it to go here. So I think this one is going to activate him dancing instead, which should probably be E, port E. Yeah, let's just add another port here. So what I'm gonna do, let me make another timeline. Or yeah, let's go with this one, 5. This one tells it to go to the next one, which is gonna be E over here, I guess. And E is gonna go into another animation that's actually gonna be sitting over here, just like that. All right, this one is gonna be on a loop. And this is, as I was saying, is going to activate by E, by this one. Perfect. All right, so next up we want to have him dancing a little bit in front of the radio, doing a little bit of dance. Now, how do we want him to dance? That is the question. Let's see. First of all, I'm going to open this up. As usual, I will start up with the idle pose over here, as I want him to start up from an idle pose before starting to make his dance moves. I mean, I could just not do it, if you want to, but if I just place a... yeah, let's go with the other pose, whatever. Let's go with this pose. Let me bring this timeline over here so I can see what I'm doing. I want to try to animate him inside the RV here. Make it smaller so it fits. Alright, so how do we want him to dance? I bit no English. Are you Turkish, Stan? No, buddy, I'm not from Turkish, Stan. I do not speak any other language than English. Or maybe you're asking the people in the chat? Alright, so we got this one. This one's gonna duplicate, right? What do we want him to do next? I think I'm just gonna have him... How do we want to dance? Hey, StantinGaming, welcome, buddy. Welcome back. What if I raise this leg like this? We could just have him dancing like a robot, do the robot dance. Although I feel like I want to have him dancing a little bit into a more smoother dance, maybe. Why not? Or maybe do like the Fortnite dance. Let's see if I can figure out how to make the animation for that dance. So if I want to make that animation, I need these hands going, hold up, a little bit like this. This one needs to be in front a little bit, like that. Also, let me rotate. Can I rotate? Not allow me to rotate? So what he's trying to do here is the dance move, right? Not sure if it's gonna work though. He's trying to go in like this with the hands and then do this. So the back needs to move the other way, right? In order for this to work. So let me see if that works. If I wanted to do the proper dance, this part needs to move on this way. Including this one needs to go like this, I guess. And maybe his head a little bit like this. Alright, so we got this pose over here. Perfect. Let me now switch the pose to the other side. So as I was saying, he's got... let me try this again. He's got his hands like this. And then he has to go like this. And then like this. Alright, so I think his hands... I think the next pose, the hands have to go back. So these hands have to go back this way. Just like that. This one... is gonna have to go from the back actually, like this. That's kind of weird. The way he does it. I think his torso also needs to thrust a little bit, like that. And then also move like a little bit like this. Perfect. I don't know if it's gonna work. I'm just testing out theories right now, guys. I've never made a puppet dance in Dreams. Is it possible to make his hands in a fist? Yes, it is. Alright, let's test it out. Actually, hold up. He does kind of want to move the way I want him to move, but I don't think it works. The problem is that the shape of his body here, it's a little bit not easy to work with. That's why I'm not able to make him dance the way I want him to dance. I'm probably gonna have to make a different dance, actually. Let me try a different dance. This is not what I wanted to have. So you were asking if I can make him hold a fist? Yes, I can. Interesting. So how can we... what type of dance can we make him do, I wonder? Let me try to search for a... dance and I'll figure that out. What dance would you guys like to see me make here? But please don't tell me something complicated because I cannot really do any complicated dances. I'm just trying to find a dance right now on YouTube and figure it out. Maybe we can get a Fortnite dance or something. But of course, I don't want anything too complicated. Just a really, really simple dance. That's all I'm looking for. You want to do the dab? I mean, he can definitely do the dab. The dab is pretty easy to do. Yeah, I guess we can have him do the dab. Why not? Yeah, let's just try to do the dab then. Let's see how that goes. So if I want this guy, the thing about the dab is that I already did it once with Sasquatch. I wasn't really happy with it, so that's why I didn't apply it on him. But I think it could be pretty easy to do. Let me just remove these ones. Yeah, the feet could still be like that. The problem with this tiny character is that he's got a huge head. And it's not gonna look as natural, but I'm gonna try to make it look as good as I can. Alright, let me rotate a little bit here. That doesn't work. And his hands are short as well, right? Which it's gonna be pretty difficult to sell off the effect. All right, there we go. Of course, we also have to have him having his hands a little bit higher here. His head rotating a little bit like this and also pointing down. Maybe just like that. And do you guys want me to have him doing the dab constantly? Left, right, left, right? Probably make him do the dab every 1 or 2 seconds. Of course, we also want him to go down a little bit, right? While he does the dab, not just the hand. We also want him to go down a little bit at the same time with his knees. Bend his knees a little bit. Maybe also go with making him do that a little bit. Oh yeah, that looks nice. Let me make him go a little bit back here. And a little bit like that. Okay, that's not bad actually. That is pretty good. But of course, because of the size of his head and the small hands, it's pretty difficult to actually get the dab animation here, feel like the dab. But let's just go with this one for now. So that's gonna be the first one. But before I connect these two, actually, I have to make another animation. Just because I want him to get ready. Before he does the dab, I want him to actually get somehow into position, right? Let me try to figure out how you do the dab, though, to try to figure it out. So you see like this, and then you go and do that. All right, so I think I know. I think first of all, the hands have to go up, and then your body and your head, right? So the hands are the ones that have to go up first. Interesting. In that case, what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy this one. I'm going to have only the hands going up. Just like that. So the hands are going to be the one that are going to go up, and then the heads and also the body, right? So this one is going to have the hands still in the same position, I guess. Maybe a little bit moved so that, I don't know. Yeah, let's just also make them a little bit moved here. Maybe a little bit higher, like this. Just a slight movement. Just like that. Brick Bro, welcome, buddy. Welcome to the live stream. Let me also go back to the hands here. These ones are gonna go a little bit lower, though. I want them to start up like to about here. And then from this position, it's gonna carry on to the next animation, right? These ones are gonna be a little bit closer to each other. All right, let's see how it goes. Hopefully, it's gonna look good. Look at that. All right, I think it's pretty good. I think it's gonna go pretty good. One thing that I want to do, we want to have him holding that position for a little bit longer. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna grab this one here. Just maybe edit his position just a tiny bit over here to kind of make a little bit of a movement into the hands. Just like that. All right, just a tiny bit of movement, right? So let's test it out again. There we go, buddy. I kind of like that, though. I think it's a little bit too long. He's holding the position for a little bit too long, right? There we go. And next, he's going to move on to the other one, right? So, let's see. From this position, then, from this position over here, he's going to have to move on to the next one. So, how do you actually do this? So, you go like this. You go like this. And then you go back to the hands like this. Wait, isn't the head supposed to go the other way around? I mean, if the hands are going to the left, the head needs to go to the right, right? Or is it going to the same side? I think it's going to the other side. Yeah, I think I got it wrong here with the head. I think the position of the head needs to be on the other side. Correct me if I'm wrong. Let me just go on YouTube here and see if I can find the dab. Oh yeah, it's the other way around, right? So I got it wrong. The head here needs to be positioned to the other side. I completely got it wrong. So that's that. That's the head, right? So the head, as I was saying, needs to move to this side instead. So let me get this guy looking this way, a little bit like that, and down here instead. Yeah, I completely got the dab wrong here. I had to look the other way around. So that's gonna be one. The head here, again, is going to have to go this way and down. Just like that. He's a booner, so he's supposed to do it wrong. Yeah, true. But if he does it right, look at this. This looks so much better now. Love it. All right. He's a booner. Okay, so we got that animation. Next up, all we gotta do is just copy all of these 3 ones. And get him to do the animation on the other side, right? So this time the animation is gonna have to be on the right side. So let me move this one over here. He's a booner, so he has to do it wrong. That's funny. All right, the hands are gonna be like about this high. There we go. Let me remove this one and replace with this, because this is gonna have to now tell him to have these ones higher. And this time we also have to animate the head, this time on the left. All right, and also him going down a little bit here. Just like that. And lastly, he's gonna have to hold that position for a little bit, which means the head is gonna go a little bit like this. The hands are gonna move just a tiny bit. Just like that. All right. What I can do next is just simply having doing this animation a couple of times. There we go. Just like that. And then, where's the animation? It's right here. Where's the animation? I forgot what I placed the animation. I think it's this one. Oh yeah, this is the dab. So let's go with the dab here. So I remember. The dab. Perfect. And yeah, I think that's fine. Actually, I have to make the dab here constantly playing, right? Because we want him to do the dab the whole part of the way. All right. Hi, sorry I'm late. You should make some more than one dance. I can definitely make some more than one dance, but at the moment, I just want to have one dance just to make sure it works. And we're gonna have to wait and see how that works. All right, let's activate him. We have time to go to the back so that he doesn't see us. Once we go to the back, we're gonna see a coin there. Next, once he goes there, these darn kids. All right, I'm gonna make my way inside, steal whatever I need to steal, and go out. I have enough time. And then, of course, he's gonna stop that. That's better. And why is he not dancing? Yeah, for some reason, he's not dancing. Let me figure out why. So in order for him to dance, this should activate, but... Oh, it's going back to A again for some reason. Why is he going back to A? Oh, you know why? Because I did not remove this one. So once this timer ends, this is telling him to go to the next. What if I tell him to go to E and that's it? Because E should be the one that tells him to dance. Is he dancing? What is he doing? Alright, let's test it out again. Alright, activate. Wait up for the guy to show up. Come on, buddy. These aren't kids these days. Alright, he activated it. I didn't see the animation with the hand though, for some reason. And I also don't see him dancing. Which means something is off here. Something is definitely wrong. And I think it's probably because of the NPC or maybe the timer here. This one should be allowing him to do the animation. Oh, you know what happens? I think I know. So at the moment, let me stop that. Let me get this one to only 4, which means it's gonna be on D. D here says that this is still on. Get this one over here. I think I'm gonna make another port, actually. Yeah, let's just make another port. That's gonna get the guy to dance. And because this one is still gonna be on, right? And that's gonna be port D. And once this timer ends, it pulses what? It pulses C. I think I want this one to actually pulse next. So yeah, once this timer ends, it pulses C here. But C is telling him to dance. In that case, what I'm gonna do, once C is done, because this is the one that activates, telling him to dance better and activates the music back again. Once the music is activated back again, then I want this thing to turn back to port D. So let me get a node over here into the animation. And this node is just gonna activate next one, which is gonna be port D, right? And it's gonna make him dance constantly. Let's see if that goes. That's easy, Stantin? Right. Yeah, it is a little bit difficult, I guess, if you... it is a little bit difficult to understand, but... eventually you will get it, I guess. I don't think I need the node here. I think what I need is gonna be a signal manipulator. I think I need to transfer a signal and tell this thing to go to D. That's what I need to do. But the problem is... D here tells it to go to... actually, hold up. Oh, you know what? I could do something a little bit easier. Let me try something else. So, as I was saying, this one tells it to go to C. It also says go here. Stop that. I have so many cables, I'm getting confused in them. C also goes in there. D goes up there. This one goes here. Turns this on. I think what I want to do, I think I want to have D go into D here, just like that. And then this guy's gonna, at least it should be dancing constantly, unless something switches back to A. I think this may be the one that's switching it back to A. I don't even know. And I think D is also supposed to tell this thing to stay off. All right, let's do that. Yeah, it looks hard. Sometimes I do get lost into my own logic there, but I guess I could make better logic by simply cleaning it up a little bit. All right, let's see. Hopefully we got it right. Darn these kids. Come on, buddy. Turn off the radio and keep on dancing. That's better. But the music isn't turning on, though. So I think I kind of messed up the system. Also, he's stuck into saying that's better. What changed? So now this one is stuck to C. It's not switching to D. Once we press the button, we actually need to switch to D because D is what's turning on the music and everything else. So once we do that, once we hit the button, we need to tell this guy to move to the next one. Yeah, because I think that's what's not happening at the moment. So that means once C is active over here, it tells this guy to move to D. All right. Hopefully, fingers crossed, this is gonna fix it. Why isn't it working? I'm not connecting the proper wires, that's why. It's all my fault. I'm not paying attention. I gotta tell you guys, it actually took me three full days to figure out how to make the coin system, the currency system in Stinky Sasquatch. So this, what I'm doing right now, this is actually pretty easy. I will be able to finish this up eventually. There we go. And he dances. Look at that. Alright, the animation is not working perfectly because I think I know what I have to do. I mean, it is dancing. The system is working, as you guys can see. And we cannot interact with the radio anymore, which is great as well. The thing is, we can also push him. I should stop him from doing that. I think I also know what I'm supposed to do here so that he doesn't... It works though. That is so good that it works. Hey Mama Cam, welcome. Welcome to the live stream. I'm happy you're loving this. Alright, so let me fix some issues. So, first thing is first. We want to make sure we cannot push this guy. So whatever I do, I don't want to be able to push this guy, right? Which means... what if I turn that off? Movability. Yeah, I think I can turn off the movability so I cannot move him anymore. Follow me, turn off. This one, turn off. Turn that off. I think what I have to do, actually, hold up. What I have to do here is go back into his dancing animations. I have an animation that I gotta add in here. So this is the dab, right? I gotta go into the poses. Is it what I know? There's the running pose, that's the idle pose. Follow behavior. Auto guide, control logic. Wait, let me go into Sasquatch here because I know that there is one that's kinda I have to use. Oh, I think it's the level complete one. Yeah, this is the one, the possessed chip. Possessed chip off. So if I'm not mistaken, what this does... it turns off the possessed chip? Wait, what? Oh, which is this chip. So possessed chip, we need to turn the possessed chip off so that the idle position and the run pose are not working anymore. I think I got it. Alright, so I think I know what I gotta add here. So in order to have him dance properly, I need to get myself another chip over here. This one's gonna have to be long, like long the whole... oh, I messed it up. Let me also remove this one while we add it. That one's kind of messing up with the animation. So this one needs to turn off this chip. Just like that. Perfect. This is not a game yet. I'm still working on it. It will be done eventually. But I'm still working on it, as you guys can see right now in the live stream. Alright, so what this chip is going to do, this chip is going to tell my character, the one that's dancing, to not have any poses anymore so that he can do these poses that I created perfectly. At the same time, I want to go inside his settings over here. I want to make sure the movability is going to be off and collidability. Actually, collidability is going to be on. That's fine. And that is going to be it. Turn this one on at the moment. And I think I also want to have another over here. And this one should tell this guy not to be movable. I don't want to be able to move him at all. Alright. Just like that. And what about this one? This one is when he's scratching his head, right? So let's copy this one here as well. Expand it all the way to the outside. Make it smaller. Make this smaller. And hopefully, this fixes it. Let's try it out. Oh, blankness. Please don't make me make food, buddy. Making food, I can easily make some food in the game. I can easily have Sasquatch holding some food. I already implemented some food in the game. If you go to the town and at the diner, you can actually go on with Sasquatch and grab some of the food and deliver it to other people. I haven't implemented anything where Sasquatch eats that food though. But I don't really want to do that because it's so much work. And I really want to finish this game this year. Not exactly sure when I'm going to be able to finish it, but I'm really hoping I'm going to be able to finish it this year. Are you making this like Stinky Sasquatch? I mean... Oh, what's he doing? Why is he... What is this guy doing? There we go, he's dancing. But I don't know why he's walking while he's dancing though. Oh my god, I love it. The dance works. Look at that. It works so well though. I'm not quite sure exactly why he's doing that with his feet though. That's kind of weird. Alright, let me see. If I go over here, let me try to activate again and see when that activates, because I'm not sure why he's doing that thing with his feet, right? That was kind of weird. Alright, so he goes there, and... The thing is, I cannot push him anymore, which is great. That's exactly what I didn't want to do anymore, right? I can definitely push his head, but I cannot move him out of the way. I don't understand why he's doing that animation with his feet, though. Why is he doing that? It's so weird that he's doing that animation. I don't get it. He's vibing. I mean, do you guys like the legs? Should I let him do that with the feet or not? The thing is, it was better sold when he was not using the legs. At the moment, because he's also doing that with the legs, it's a little bit weird. He is dancing, of course, but... Also, another bug that I'm seeing. I cannot hear the music anymore, right? Yeah, he didn't turn on the music for some reason. Leave the legs. It looks good. I like that dance move. All right, we're gonna leave the legs then. You guys decided. We're gonna leave the legs. Apparently we did an animation, a different animation than the one that we wanted to do, but since you guys like it, then it's gonna stay. All right, let me fix, because apparently the one that's supposed to make the music go, it's not C, it's D, the one that's gonna have to do it, right? So the one that powers up the music again is actually gonna be D, right over here. All right, let's try it again. This time I turned off the music in the background so I can hear what's happening. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happened. I'm pretty sure that because I deactivated the chip of the poses of the character, that's probably what's messing it up. It's an easy fix, I'm pretty sure about it. But since you guys like the legs doing the mumbo jumbo there, I think I'm just gonna go with the legs going on. I'm just gonna leave them there. Yeah, look at that. The problem is, he's doing the leg animation when he's scratching his head as well. That's why I don't like it. There we go. Now we got the music. Alright, I think I know how to fix this. So, the way I'm gonna fix it... let me make my... I will leave the legs. Actually, I will not leave the legs. I just want to test it out and see how the legs... how without the legs it's gonna look. All you gotta do is just make it over here. This is where he scratches his head. This is what's messing it up. So if I remove that, it's gonna work. Then he activates the thingy, so we gotta disable that again. And also, what I want to do is... Let me also remove this one, just because I want to see how the animation looks without the legs. And now, all I gotta do is just go back inside this guy and make sure movability is not activated. This means I'm not gonna be able to move him, right? So, let's test it out again. Activate. He hears it. He goes over. Come on, buddy. Ugh. I love it how Sasquatch was also... Wait, why is this guy not going, though? I messed it up. Again, something got messed up. Are you kidding me? So it's stuck in C for some reason. He's not moving to the next one. Oh, because the movement is off. That's why. That's why that's happening. Yeah, I think that's happening because this guy cannot walk, right? Because I disabled the movement. So I think we only have to disable the movement in specific situations. All right, let's play it again and see. The stream is lagging. For me, seems to be all good. This might be complicated, but you should make it where you can carry foods. All right, so he goes over there. He doesn't bounce on his legs anymore, which is perfect. But once he activates radio, come on, buddy. There we go. Now he dances, and the legs don't go anymore. Yeah, so there was a bug, a weird bug. I think it's better like this actually, without the legs popping up. But the problem is, oh, I cannot actually push him. Never mind. Okay, so you cannot really push him, which is great. We definitely don't want to be able to push him around, right? How much of the map has been completed so far? I haven't been keeping up with the live streams. I mean, currently what's left, I have to build up the following. I have to make the cave in the mountain. I have to make the cave at the RV camp, which is going to be right over here. This is the cave entrance, but of course this is the second place, so you cannot really see the first RV camp. I have to finish making, what else? I mean, I finished up the maze. The maze looks perfect. What do I have to build next? Oh, I have to make the area where we can actually catch the sturgeon, the big fish. I haven't made that one. The mushroom place. Yes, I'm planning to make some sort of a mushroom place. It's not going to be the complete mushroom place that you guys know. But I am planning on making some sort of a mushroom place where you have to traverse a river in order to get to the mushroom guy. And I'm actually having a really interesting idea where I'm going to have Sasquatch going to have to chop down a tree in order to be able to cross the river. This game is not going to have any boats. In this game, you cannot ride boats, you cannot ride cars, but you are going to have to traverse specific locations, such as the river, by just walking on a tree that you're going to be able to put down, and then make your way to the mushroom guy, maybe. And in order to cross the lake, you're going to have to bounce on some canoes. Am I going to publish this game? Yes, Kiki. I will make this public eventually once I'm going to be done with it. So what I want to do here... Oh, I want to make sure I cannot push him. So the way I'm going to do this... Let me get myself another... Actually, this one is activating when he's walking. Ah, that's why this is going on like this. I get it. So when he's walking towards that thing... This activates. Actually, this activates only once he walks inside this area. I think I can go inside here, actually. And get this one to stop. I know exactly why the animation with the legs was happening. I can easily apply it here without an issue, but if I apply it here, that's when the issue starts. So what I'm supposed to do... Let me just test this out and see where this starts, so I know where to apply that animation, right? When Sasquatch is gonna stop walking, that's when I have to apply it, so that he stops walking. The game looks great so far, Stantin. Thank you, buddy. Get food, be able to hold food and then throw it. I can definitely make maybe like a game where you're able to hold some food in your hands and you have to throw that food at a specific maybe target, and if you hit the target, you're able to unlock certain things. I was actually thinking about doing something like this, Mr. Potato, and I was actually thinking about, instead of having food, why not just have to go ahead and collect some poop and throw that poop at the aim, and if you hit the aim, you're then going to be able to activate something. What do you guys think about that? Alright, so let's see where this animation starts. I also see an issue with the animation here that I'm gonna have to fix. Alright, I think I know. I think the animation starts about here somewhere. Maybe like here, just to be safe. But I also noticed a issue here with my... Hold on, buddy. Go back into the animation. Where's the animation? I noticed an issue here. with my keyframes. These ones are way too close to each other, and that's why the animation is messing up a little bit. And there we go, we got it. Hopefully that's gonna fix it. And another thing that we gotta do, of course, I was saying, we gotta make sure he's gonna stop moving once the animation starts, like right about here. All right, hopefully that's gonna fix it. Perfect. Poopy's perfect. And tomatoes. Am I gonna put any animals? We already have some animals, Kiki. We have the bear, we have the fox, we have the rabbit, we have the raccoon. And I'm also thinking, and not sure exactly if I want to put a pet puppy, I guess. That's kind of what I'm thinking of doing, right? I want to try to put a pet puppy in the game. And if I try to push him, there we go, we cannot push him, perfect. I'm trying to put a pet puppy in the game, and of course you are going to be able to pet the puppy. There we go, now he dances. And the music is on, and the system works. We finally got it. Love it. The dance is perfect. Now, I think I gotta choose a bit of song here though. Or maybe just make this one a little bit louder. Do you guys hear it loud enough? Because I can't really hear it that loud. This guy again. Report. Pornography. There we go. Perfect. We got rid of that guy. That's what Sasquatch will do. Tomatoes and poop. Why not a dog and a cat? Sure. Why not? Adding a dog in the game, it's really not that difficult to do. That's why I'm still thinking if I want to do it. Now, the problem with having a dog into the game, and why I'm debating if I want to have a dog in the game, some of my we're not gonna end the stream. I don't know, buddy. I don't know. So the problem is that some of my scenes are actually pretty high into the gameplay memory. As you guys can see, this one is at 96%. And I also have one that's at 99 or 98. I think the town is at 98. And the problem is, if I do that, when I walk into that scene with the dog, the game might actually glitch. So that's why I'm having issues and still debating if I want to do it. If you guys want to see if it's going to work, I can definitely just go ahead and add it right here so we can test it out. How a puppy would look. Apparently, I'm kind of running low on memory here. Oh, man, I keep on running a lot low on memory because I keep on working a lot in dreams here. I keep on making a lot of saves. So let me try to add a puppy. Let's see. RAM overload. Puppy. All right. So we need a puppy puppet. Grand puppy. Nope, this one cannot be moved. Charlie the puppy. Look at that. But as you guys can see, unable to stun the object because I have too many objects already. So that's the issue that I'm saying. I don't think I have enough memory to add another puppet into the game. At least not in this one, but of course, if you do have a puppy with you, you want to be able to get that puppy in you want that puppy to follow you in every single zone, right? And at the moment, maybe this one I can paste in. Oh my god, look at the size of this one. Book, jump, sniff, roll. Or bark, actually. Not book. I can definitely just get the puppy here. Apparently this one allowed me to insert it. Oh my god, what's with the loud music? Alright, hold up. Let me try to figure out what's happening. Yeah, of course the puppy here has some music logic into him. And if you actually want to test this out, all I gotta do is just do this and jump into the puppy. Can I not move that? No? Okay, never mind. I don't want that puppy either way. I just wanted a puppy puppet, I guess I could say, that would actually follow us. Unisugly the dog. We got Rowan here. Ooh, look at this one, the wolf. These ones look so cool. And we also got the Pugsley the dog. Look at this guy. Oh my god, this one looks awesome. I wonder if he is actually a puppet. Oh, he's a puppet. Look at this. Look at him. I mean, as you guys can see, it's not difficult to add a puppy into the game. It's really, really easy to do. Oh man. Would you do jail in town? Why? Why would I be able to do jail in town if I do something something specific? And of course you can even control. Oh my god, the walking on the puppy and the running. What? This is so cool. Look at this, guys. Oh, he can even use his paw. Are you kidding me? That is so cool. All right, so we have left swipe. We got right swipe. We got hold to run. This to jump. Oh my god, the animations are so good. And he can even sit. Are you kidding me? I think this is the puppy we're going to be inserting into our game. He even breathes. Look at that. The way he breathes. That is so cool. They should have animated whenever he runs. They should have made the puppy... he can jump while he sits. That is weird. Alright, hold up. Let me animate it again. So as I was saying, what they should allow us to do here... they should allow us to... maybe when he runs, he should stick his tongue out. That would be so good. Oh my god. I love this, actually. This puppy is really, really good. Love it. Yeah, so as you guys can see, I can add a puppy, but because I just added this puppy, if I jump into thermals here, this one is at 98%, and this one's not at 92. So it is kind of a big issue to add puppies into the game. It is doable, but it's not the easiest thing to do. Let me just go ahead and follow this one, add to play later queue, just because I want to have this one saved, right? Of course, we have multiple dogs. That's just one of them, but to tell the truth, I also like this wolf one as well. Look at this guy. They look awesome. And we also have Milo. Oh my god, Milo looks awesome as well. Are you kidding me? Look at this guy. He's so small though. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this one is actually the best one so far. And we also got Coley. Wow. These puppies are looking amazing. Of course, we also have a puppet that we can use, but... what about this one? Are you kidding me? Look at this. This one also has... oh my god, this one also has clothing on. That looks awesome. But as you guys can see, because I added this one also added a 14% thermal, which is quite a bit. I mean, let me test it out. Let me see if this guy is actually going to follow me. So if I paste you in here, buddy, I then go into its settings, just like that. And I activate the... oh, wait, this is not a puppet? He's not considered a puppet, apparently. The logic. Oh, yeah. Yeah, never mind. We had to go here. So this is going to be the follow that's going to be on. So now this fellow is going to follow me, hopefully. He's going to follow me wherever I go, actually. The distance is going to be infinite. Right? Yeah, let's leave it like that. And let's test it out. So if I go here, he's apparently not following for some reason. Let's see how I can make him follow me. Auto jump, auto look, just like that. Let me also go ahead and try to activate... what else should I activate here to make him follow me? 2D movement. I mean, I think that all I had to do is just turn these on, and that's it. Next time I gotta go into his settings. Jesus, this is for PlayStation only, buddy. Dreams is only for PlayStation only. Tail wobble. Oh, he even wobbles his tail? Seriously? That is cool. In that case, that's gonna be the breathing idle, jumping animations, walk and run logic. So this is the logic that he made for him walking and running. Controls. SFX blank puppet, and not sure what this is though. Anyway. And this is the control logic again. Jump animation. That's gonna follow the scene. Now, I don't know how to get him to follow me though. I mean, I can easily just add a tag inside him to tell him to follow me, and that should probably work. Otherwise, I was just expecting this little guy to simply follow me instantly. Come on, buddy. Can you please follow? Doesn't want to follow for some reason. Gonna have to figure out how the puppy logic here works. Jump, breathe, run and walk. I get what's happening here. So this activates the run and walk animations. Let me try something. Let me go with mover. I want a follower. Where's the follower logic? Advanced follower. Right. What if I just tell the puppy here to simply follow Sasquatch? Is it gonna work? Follow me. Yeah, what if I do that? Speed, whatever. I guess it can be 3.4. Just like that. Strength 100. That's gonna be 100. And test it out. He's not following. Not sure exactly why. Maybe because I need to go with a tag that says player. Yeah, this one. Ooh! Of course he's following, but as you guys can see, he's not really walking, right? And I think this is because this puppet right here is not really a puppet. I mean, he is a puppet, but he's really strange how the whoever created this puppet, it's really strange how he did it. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I'm not quite sure I understand this little puppy. It looks really amazing, but it doesn't want to work the way it should. And I'm pretty sure every single one of these puppets have been created the same. I can have this puppet. This is definitely a puppet, but not the one that I want. That's a fox. Alright, let me try another one then. Let me try a different puppy. Let's see how this one has been built. Okay. So what if I test this guy out? Oh my god, this guy has some really weird movements. I don't like this puppy at all. I like it that he barks though. Look at this. No, I don't want this one. What about the wolf? Let's see how this one goes. Alright. Of course, this one also moves like that. But if I tell him to follow me. Follow player. Let's go with that. And play. Yeah, he's not following, as you guys can see. Although he should be able to follow me, right? For some reason, he's not doing it. Probably something has to do with the puppet logic here that he's got. Maybe the Moomoo logic, I don't know. What if I just remove that one? Nope, he's still not following. It's so weird. Breathe, control logic, fix. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how to get these guys to follow. I mean, I know that you can get them to follow because I did it with other characters, but for some reason this one doesn't work. For example, if I go over here and add in a chick, a tiny little chick birds, which is chicklet. Wait, where is it? There we go. It's this guy. I can actually have this one following me, but I don't know exactly. I gotta look into the logic of this one to maybe copy paste it to the other one. Right, so he's currently not following me, but if I go into the character and tell him to... Actually, this one is already telling it to following me. So let me test it again. Oh, you know why? I know exactly why they're not following me. I think I actually turned that off into the settings of Sasquatch itself. So if I want them to actually follow me, I gotta go into Sasquatch over here and allow the creatures to follow me. Yeah, look at that. I turned this off. Dang it. Alright, and now... He's not following. Let's go with player here. Okay, he is not following still. I definitely turned something off, but I'm not sure exactly what and the reason why they're not following anymore. Follow on. Level complete. So I am player, of course. And this thing should start following me. Auto guide, follow behavior. There we go, there we go. This is the one that I needed, right? So the follow behavior should be activated by what? Possessed. Ah, so maybe I gotta go with possessed. Maybe I gotta tell him to actually follow the possessed puppet instead. So if I go into him and I tell him to follow the possessed puppet, let's test it out. Not working still. I go into Sasquatch and I tell him to follow possessed puppets. Maybe, I don't know. Follow me and look at me. Follow me, look at me. Look at me. Those are the tags. Assist. Turn off, turn on. So what is this doing though? What is this actually turning on? Let me see. It's turning on a setting into... Ah. I think what it's doing, it's actually starting to move the legs. That's what it's doing. Or maybe turning something on here. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's turning on the possessed button. I get it now. Interesting. And of course it has to say follow me. And this one should be turned... whatever. Follow on. Follow off. Turn off auto jump and follow. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why it's it was definitely following me, but for some reason I kind of messed up something, and because of that, the creatures in the world are not following me anymore. Maybe because I removed the follow me chip from Sasquatch. Maybe that's the reason. Yeah, I think what I did, I actually removed the follow me behavior from Sasquatch itself, and because of that, oh no, the follow behavior is actually here. What? Follow behavior. Wait, what? Applying force. That's the level complete one. Oh yeah, that's the follow behavior, right? So what this is doing, this should be actually telling... Oh, that's what I deactivated. Never mind, guys. Finally figured it out. So silly. And this should activate this. Dang it. Alright, so now... this guy should actually be following me. That's saying follow me. This one is also saying follow me, look at me. Alright, go back here. This one is going to be saying follow me as well. And if I go into Sasquatch over here. Oh, he's going for the... I get it. He's going for the coin because this is telling him to follow me. I get it. In that case... what if I just tell this guy? Look at that. He follows Sasquatch now. Oh, finally, figured it out. Apparently, he only follows specific things. And I think what I had to do here is just set... Wait, he's not following anything anymore. What? Why? Follow... It's not working anymore. I definitely gave him a tag there, and it worked. That's weird. Follow me. Look at me. Come on, little bird. Why are you going? Why are you not going where I'm telling you to go? player. Oh, I think now it's working. Is it? The thing is, it is working, right? Because he's looking at me. He is activated by the player, but he's not following for some reason. Why you not follow, buddy? You need to follow. So annoying. Turn towards and look at me. I'm confused. I'm so confused right now. I mean, I know that it's activating because I do see it activate. And he did start following me at one point until he didn't follow me anymore. So that one is activated by possessed. Go here, auto jump. This one is also activated, but for some reason he's not moving, which is really strange. Interesting. Maybe what I did here is something wrong. Maybe I needed this to be here. No. This here. There we go. So he looks at me. What I could do, I could definitely give it another tag. Let me give it another tag and rename this one follow. I don't know. Let's go with that tag. And now, if I go to this fella and go to follow tag. Ooh, look at that, guys. It's working. Jesus. All right, so we can actually have a puppy follow us as well. I'm pretty sure I can also apply this to the puppy. It was a little bit messed up. That's why it didn't work for some reason. I'm pretty sure we can also get this one back to player over here. Remove the follow tag, and he's still gonna follow me. All right. Stantin, are you gonna make the people scared of Sasquatch? I'm not 100% sure if I want to do that. I think I will have to do it eventually. I'm not quite sure exactly. Another thing that I noticed here, this tag over here is only allowed to send Sasquatch when Sasquatch is walking on it, nobody else. So only friends. Sure, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna say only friends, because if anybody else walks on the water, I don't want them to activate the... Come on, buddy. I don't want them to activate the ripples on Sasquatch. Alright, so that's gonna also be only friends, because there are some water ripples that activate, and those ones should activate only at specific point. Let me activate this one only for friends. There we go. All right, so we got this fixed up, right? Which means if I do get myself the puppy one last time, hopefully I can actually apply it and he is gonna work. Let me go back to the recent. Grab this cute little puppy over here. The logic says to follow, which is great. Actually, no, the logic doesn't tell him to follow, but it is gonna tell him to follow in just a second. Control, jump, and control the logic. Now, the problem is, this guy doesn't have... this puppy here doesn't have any logic for the follow as the chicken had, right? That's why it's going to be a little bit difficult for him to actually follow me. And that's exactly why it's... Oh, it is working, as you guys can see, right? So the puppy is coming after me. But of course, the animation on his legs is not activating. That's kind of the big issue. So he is going to try to follow me, but... I want the animation on him walking activating. So I think what I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna get this to say once follow is active, right? When this fellow starts following me, I want his walking animation maybe to activate. Walk and run. Let's see which one. So that's probably gonna be for running. Yeah, let me go with follow goes and activates this. Let's see if that works. Doesn't work. No. What if I get this one over here then? Follow. Nope, that one doesn't work there. What if I... So whenever he starts following, what if I activate in a radius follow? So when on, the puppet will follow something as defined by in the tweaks below. I mean, I know that, buddy, but I wanted to actually start running. What the heck? Why is that not happening? Oh, you know, I think I got it. Look at that, guys. We got it. Oh my god, this looks so cool. And you guys asked me if I can get a puppy. We can. Yes, we can. And he looks amazing though. It's a little bit weird because as soon as you get close to it, the animation kind of stops. It kind of freezes into a position, right? Yeah, look at that. When I freeze, he freezes. It's like we're playing a game here. But the animation on it's so good. Do I have the gift membership option? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Taro. I don't know if that is a thing on YouTube just yet. Alright, so that works, which is great. Another thing that we gotta do though. Auto radius. Define the radius which the following puppet will start trying to follow the tag. Yeah. So maybe once, oh god, maybe once we get, I don't know, maybe 50 meters away from him or 20 meters away from him, he's gonna start running. So let's see if that's gonna work. So once he hits, let's say 14 meters away, he's gonna start then running. Ooh, look at that! He's running. The problem is he's constantly running, right? So I gotta figure out how to... Oh my god, but I love this, how he runs. That is so good. That is so good. Alright, so maybe when he's gonna be 2 meters away, he's gonna walk. Once he's gonna be further away, he's gonna run. So nothing happens when I do this though, for some reason. Yeah, I really want him to start running after me, but I don't exactly know how to activate this feature. I guess walking is good enough, or maybe I could just have him running. Yeah, I could definitely have him running, but maybe reduce the speed of the run a little bit. Yeah, let's just do that. And I want this one to activate only at a specific point. 1.1 meters. Alright, so now he's not following right. But when I get close to him, then he is. I get it. So that thing only activates when the meter is right. So in order for him to actually start running after me, I need to increase this quite a bit. Oh, now he's not running anymore. What the heck? I don't understand. What am I doing wrong? Outer radius, inner radius. Whatever. I mean, again, I love it that he's running. I just have to figure out how to get him to stop. Once I stop, he also needs to stop, right? Because at the moment, he's just... Oh, I mean, he's just running constantly. Never mind. Well, at least we know that we can get a dog in, which is perfect. Right, anyway. We figured this part out. I'm not gonna add the dog in here though, because the puppy is gonna have to be on its own creation, own puppet, and something else. So far though, let's check and see what we have built so far. If Rockhaven is going to make an update, I'm probably not going to make another one either. It just depends on how much people are going to enjoy this. If people are going to really enjoy Tiny Sasquatch, I'm probably going to do some more updates and add more locations, more quests and stuff we can do. But at the moment, I'm just planning on releasing it as is. Kiki, I'm using a game called Dreams on the PlayStation. All right, I think we got everything done, if I'm not mistaken. If I check, let me check the campground here. So we got the campfires, we got the people walking about. They're gonna probably give me some quests. We got a few details over here. Digging a hole on this side. Coins that we can collect, of course. Yeah, I think this is gonna be the end of this area. I think we finished up this area completely, and I'm pretty happy with the result. Make sure the animation here is right. Yep, that looks okay. All right, I think we're done. I think we're done with this one. Let me save. And of course, I have issues with the memory here. Oh, man. All right, let's see. Let me try to fix this though, because we do have an issue that I want to try to solve somehow. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go into the versions. Let me remove some of them. This one. Yes. Let me also remove this one so that we make more space. Auto backup. Variables. Tiny Sasquatch. Do I have to do anything with Tiny Sasquatch? I don't think I do. You're telling me you were 26 days with us trying to do this game? That's a lot. I've actually spent more than 26 days on this game. I've only done 26 live streams so far. But I've also worked on this game off camera a lot more than I've actually done during the live streams. All right, let me figure out what other areas we gotta do. So this one is completed. I completed this one fully. Next up, I want to actually move into the first RV area, which is gonna be RV1, right over here. I want to see if I have to do anything else here. So first of all, apparently I gotta do some variable updates, Sasquatch updates. All right. Let me check the cable. So this one's RV1, looks good. This one should expand a little bit here. Items, everything looks good in here. As for Sasquatch, yeah, I think I connected everything. Is this really hard? It can definitely get very difficult at some point. I do believe that you can easily learn how to do things in Dreams, for sure. As everything in the world, right? Practice makes perfect. If you keep on practicing, you are eventually gonna figure out how to do things. That applies to everything in the world, in the real life, but also applies to Dreams as well. As you guys can see, there's a lot of cables in here. We had to do a lot of connections and things in order to get the system to work. Now, this one that you're seeing right now, this one's for the inventory system. And the way this works, if I jump into Sasquatch, if I hit on R1 or L1, you guys can see that I can switch between items that I'm going to be able to use in the game. At the moment, we don't really have any items, so you're not going to be able to see their icons. I just use a flashlight as a placeholder. And then we're going to have to figure that out. I'm going to have to figure out how to create those icons. And then... oh, dang it, I completely forgot about this guy. Come on, buddy, leave me alone. I was just walking about. Oh my god. Seriously, buddy, I just wanted to walk about here a little bit. This guy. Bear, help me, bear. Eat him. Eat him, bear. Help me. Come on, bear. Help me up here a little bit. You gotta do something, dude. Oh, we got him stuck. Oh, dang it. It didn't help, buddy. Seriously? Dang it, he got me. Alright, so I have a bug over here. Whenever I get caught by the ranger, apparently I get spawned to this doorway. And I'm not quite sure exactly why that happens. Actually, I think that only happens because I'm currently testing this out. I'm not playing it in the actual game. And this is not the portal that we actually activated. But I just wanted to show you guys the RV1. Since we finished up the RV2, this is going to be the RV1. And we're also going to have the cave over here. At the moment, of course, as you guys can see, the bear does not allow me to go in there because I do not have a flashlight. And because we don't have a flashlight, we cannot see the dark. And he's actually saying, hey, you may want to find a source of light if you're planning to go inside your Sasquatch. Right, buddy? And another thing that I noticed, and we got to fix, I think I'm supposed to make the text here for the bear a little bit bigger because it's a little bit hard to read. So let me activate this one. I think I also have to move this one a little bit to the right and make it bigger. All right, perfect. So now if I try it again. Hey, you may want to find the source of light if you will plan to go in there, Sasquatch. So of course, he's not allowing me. Even if he's saying this and I still can't move, even if I still go through that side, as you guys can see, I'm being blocked. I cannot go inside the cave, which is perfect. So that works. Another thing that we can do, of course, we're going to be able to dig through holes. But guess what? In order to dig inside holes, you need a shovel. And even if I select the spot where the shovel should be, since I do not have the shovel on my hands, I cannot open this up. Alright, so that works. I'm also going to have to think about the currency, right? I'm going to have to figure out how many coins I'm going to allow the player to collect. As I will be hiding a few of these coins around the map, and you're only going to be able to grab these coins if you know where the locations are for them, I guess. So for example, that's going to be one coin hiding there, another coin hiding over here. We got 2 coins so far. Hopefully the ranger is not going to see me. Hey, Buzz, oh god, never mind. He just looked at me. He turned around to look at me. Alright, anyway, we got another coin over here. We got 3 coins. That's gonna be 4 over here. Oh god, the way he jumped on me. Are you kidding me, game? Dang it. Any PlayStation can play this? PlayStation 3 and actually PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. Not any PlayStation. Only the 4 and the 5 are gonna be able to run Dreams. Alright, I think, yeah, I think we are done with this location. So let me save. Now that we got it to work, I'm pretty happy with the results. Let's keep on going here. So, this has been done. Next up, what do we got to build next? Now, what I want to do, I want to go into the campground area. So these are ones were the RV ones, right? But I want to also take you guys to the campgrounds. Just because I want to talk about this one a little bit as well in today's live stream. Let me update Sasquatch. And again, the variable. So this is going to be the campground. This is going to be campground 2 over here with the river and the waterfall. And we're also going to have campground 1, but this one is going to be part of a different scene. Now, as you guys can see, this one is at 92% and 83%. Also, another one that's kind of causing issues. What I'm also going to do here in order to improve the graphics, let me remove a little bit of detail out of this one because we're not going to be able to see this one. Rooftop as well, the back here, just to try to get ourselves a little bit more extra energy back, right? Hopefully we can. Alright, another thing that we gotta do, reduce the quality on this. The tent, the logs over here. Actually, you know what? These logs have nothing to do here, so let me remove them completely. We got this one that needs to be removing the quality. This stuff here. These ones. I'm just trying to save a little bit of graphics energy here. That's all I'm doing right now. Alright, let me also select these and transfer them into paint. Perfect. Same for these ones. Paint. And same for these ones. Paint. Alright, hopefully that's gonna give us a little bit of energy back. So now we have 80 on the graphics and 87 on the memory. Much better. We saved a little bit of energy here. That means I can't play, yeah. Really have a PlayStation 5. I was gonna have fun. Sorry about that, buddy. Hopefully eventually you're gonna be able to get yourself a PlayStation 4 at least. if you're not gonna be able to get a 5, maybe at least a 4. I don't know. Alright, turn those into paint. Remove that one. Just to save a little bit of energy here. That's all I'm trying to do right now. Alright. And that is the area that we need. Alright, perfect. So these are the logs that we have. We have some of these over here. I think we're also kind of done with this area as well, if I'm not mistaken. Example for costumes: biker man, prisoner, bush disguise costume, shop worker, baby costume, clown, skeleton, and ghost. I mean, of course you can make a lot of costumes. Of course you can make a lot of stuff into the game. Dressing up Sasquatch here is a little bit more complicated than you guys may think it is. It's really easy to just have Sasquatch holding something into his hand, or putting some shoes on, or maybe putting a hat on. Dressing him up is a little bit of a different story, because you kind of have to keep in mind the shape of his body and everything. So I either go through the Dreamiverse and look for clothing to put on him, or I have to make him on my own. Now, the problem I'm having with Sasquatch is that if I go into here, Sasquatch, whenever you place Sasquatch in, at the moment he's taking 14% gameplay and 26% thermo. If I keep on adding multiple clothing elements on Sasquatch, that means the gameplay here and the gameplay memory, actually the graphics memory, is going to increase even more. Actually, both of them, not only this one, both of them are going to increase even more. And as I was saying, I do have some scenes that I've already reached a level of, what was it, 98%? I think the town is the most expensive one. And if I am dressed up in a specific outfit, and I also carry maybe like a shovel in my hands, shoes on, and everything, I think the game is gonna glitch out or something. I'm not quite sure exactly what's gonna happen, but if this ring goes over 100, then it's no good. So yeah, that's kind of the issue that I'm having right now. That's kind of the issue that I'm running into right now. Oh, you know what I just noticed? Because I decreased the quality on the tent on the other side, it decreased the quality on this one as well, which is not good. So let me increase it back again. Yeah, there we go. Much better. That happened because this tent is a copy of the other one. Alright, so that has been fixed. Yeah, I think this area is finished. All I gotta do now is just start working on the next one, which of course is going to be the area where you can actually catch the sturgeon if you make your way through the water over here. Another really awesome detail that I added into the game, guys, it's going to be Sasquatch actually, once he enters the water, as you guys can see, he's getting watered down a little bit. Half of his size is wet, as you guys can see right now, which is a really tiny detail, but something that I believe is going to be really important. Me personally, as I was saying, I put a lot of attention into details, and these type of details are really important to me. Now, one thing that I'm noticing, I think I want the water to go, I think I want Sasquatch to dry out a little bit slower, right, than usual. So what I'm gonna do, let me see if I can find that animation. Actually, no, you never mind. You know what? That animation may actually be around here. If I can find it, there we go. It's this one. So this animation is going to have to go for 5 over here. Perfect. And I think there is another one, if I'm not mistaken, on this side as well. Yeah, this animation, 5. Here we go. This one, he's going to dry up a little bit slower than usual. So my cousin's PC source for the power supply apparently burned out. That's why we couldn't do a Fortnite stream today, as he couldn't fix it, of course, in just a couple of minutes. I guess he's gonna have to buy a new one. You're gonna get a PlayStation 4 in 5 weeks. Good luck with that, buddy. Awesome. All right, so now if I go here, we get wet, and if I get out, look at that, we dry out. Oh, that is so good, though. Absolutely loving this small detail to the game. Alright, let's keep on going then. Let's see what else we gotta build. Now, I'm actually thinking of doing some quests into the game here. And the actual games that I'm thinking of, as you guys can see, it is a little bit windy, right? It is a little bit windy inside the campground areas. And a quest that I was actually thinking about is maybe having all these fire cams turned off. And it's Sasquatch's job to turn them back on. And of course, in order for me to turn back the fires on for every single one of these fire cams, Sasquatch needs to find a ladder, or maybe he needs to find a couple of things. Maybe he needs to find a ladder, maybe some coal or something like that. I don't know, something like that. So once he finds those things, like maybe 3 things, then he's gonna be able to turn on the fires. And he's gonna have a quest where he has to turn on maybe, let's say, 10 fires into the campground areas, like RV camps and the campgrounds. And if he does that, then he receives something from, I don't know, maybe this fella. What do you guys think about that? Now, why is this one not activating when I'm walking through here, I wonder? This one should also be activated when I'm walking through here, right? Oh yeah, I think this is not activated because I don't have a zone. I think if I also want to activate this one, I also have to add a zone over here where Sasquatch is going to walk through. Detect and activate that. Yep, just like that. There we go. Alright, and if I test it now, boom, there we go. And now, of course, we're going to spawn next to this flag. Alright, perfect. So, we got that one fixed. That looks great. Let me save and go for the next one. At the moment, what I'm doing, I'm trying to go through most of the areas that we built up to try to fix up. And look at this. We're still running out of memory. Oh, man. I can't understand this memory issue and why it's happening. I did save most of the things online to make sure I'm not having any memory issues here anymore. Let me remove some of these as well, I guess. Remove. So remove this one. Let me jump into editing. Update the variables and Sasquatch. Alright, test it out. So if Sasquatch jumps here. Why can I not hear the big explosion of the water sound? Oh, there we go. That's what I was talking about. I love this, because if I don't have that sound, as you guys can see, if I simply just walk into the water like this, it's not making a splash, right? And you cannot really hear the sound, but I want to have that splash sound activated whenever you're doing something like that. But for some reason, it's not working every single time. There we go. Now it works. Perfect. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, buying a PlayStation 4 is definitely much easier. You can easily find a PlayStation 4. I don't know, if you really want a console and if you cannot really get a PlayStation 5, I guess you can take a PlayStation 4. But let me tell you guys, you cannot really compare PlayStation 4 with 5. The PlayStation 5 is just insanely fast. And I just noticed a bug into the game. Apparently I can climb on... I mean, it's not really a bug to be able to climb on the trees, but the problem is, because I did climb on the tree now, I think I can actually jump to the other side. Yeah, look at that. And I think this will allow me to now make my way outside of the world. This is definitely a bug. You definitely don't want to be able to go outside of the world, right? So what I'm going to do here, I can do 2 things. I don't mind Sasquatch being able to climb up there. But I don't like Sasquatch being able to jump outside of the world. So let me increase the invisible wall. Like that. And like that. There we go. Increase it on this side as well to make sure, just to be safe. Right now, Sasquatch is not going to be able to jump outside of the world anymore. Okay. I think that is all good. We fixed up another glitch that we didn't know about. Stantin, you should make it where you can sneak the body and the water will come out. Oh, you can shake the body and the water could come out. Yeah, that would be, Mr. Potato, yeah, that sounds like a really, really awesome idea, to be honest. That sounds like a really, really awesome idea. It's not difficult to do. I'm already kind of thinking about the logic behind it and how I could apply it. Of course, I couldn't just apply the shaking his head. He doesn't really have to shake the entire body. Probably that should be enough. It's not difficult to do. So, of course, he's wet right now, right? But once he goes out, the water goes down. I guess the way we could make him shake his body and not be wet anymore. What I gotta do here, first of all, the animation where he gets wet is gonna have to be permanent, right? So he's gonna have to stay wet permanently, which means now if I jump into water, as you guys can see, we are wet. If I jump out, we're still wet, so we're gonna continue being wet. I guess I could also animate maybe like some drops of water dropping out of Sasquatch. Why not? That will definitely sell the effect more. But if you want to turn that effect off, then all you gotta do is just maybe shake it off or something like that, right? Or maybe I could just have it like shake my control like this. You know what? I think if I shake my control like this, might be a bit idea. What do you guys think about that? That may be so much of a bit idea. Yeah. Hold up. Give me a minute here. So what I'm gonna do? Actually, I'm gonna have to have this. This thing is gonna have to be inside my Sasquatch, inside my character, inside the Sasquatch character the whole time. Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Hold up, let me save this first. Let me see how we to do this properly. So first of all, let me go into Sasquatch over here, just like that. Let me go into. I guess I'm gonna make it into the animations tab. Yeah, right over here. Let me make another chip. That was such a good idea, though, Mr. Potato. I absolutely love that idea. So, kudos to that idea, buddy. That idea is gonna be in the game only because of you. I never thought about it for some reason, but that is so good. So good. So, let me go with, I guess, a cloud and blue, because this kind of tells me that I'm gonna be wet, right? Go inside here. Let me get myself a wet chip. It's gonna be this one. Not a wet chip, just a keynote. Just a keyword. Just keynotes, whatever. You guys understand what I'm trying to say here. I'm starting to not talk right anymore. I've been streaming for way too long. All right, so that's been selected. Let me select the neck as well. Select the back of the feet. Actually, these ones have already been selected. There we go. The front of the feet are also selected. All right, and all we got to do now is just make sure this is going to be set up to shininess. Wait, over there? Oh yeah, it has to be like this actually. So now it kind of looks like he is wet, right? Except for the hands. For some reason, the hands don't look like they're wet. So we are going to have to apply that effect to it as well. The back of the feet here don't look like they're selected for some reason. I could have him shine a little bit if I want to, for example, because he is wet, right? So he could shine like maybe 1%, like just a little bit, to sell the effect a little bit better. Yeah, and that's about it. All right, next up, let me jump into the hand. Make sure this one also has the wet effect, just like that. Perfect. Same for this hand. Wet effect applied. Perfect. Let me apply the wet effect to the back of the leg as well. And over here as well. All right. I thought of that idea of thinking of dogs. That is actually a really good idea, buddy. I don't know how. I mean, I will make him shake his head. I will also try to make him shake his body and see how that's gonna work. Let me also go to the head and make sure the head is also gonna be wet. And again, come on, buddy. And shine. All right, we got this one shine. 1% over here. Perfect. All right, so now, once this chip activates, Sasquatch is gonna be permanently wet, right? Right, perfect. I could do another thing. Tell me if you guys think this is cool as well. I could also have the hat. If I wear a hat on, I could also have the hat being wet. If I have like something in my hand, like a shovel, that shovel can also be wet. So I can also make everything wet. For sure. The only thing is, let me make everything wet. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Let me make the hats get wet as well. Oh god. So that's gonna be the hats. There we go. Let me grab in the animation, because of course, if you're going in the water with the hat on, the hat also needs to become wet, right? Because that's the logic thing to do. All right, so this, oh, dang it, it's not allowing me to. It's not allowing me to do it like that either. Seriously, buddy? Now it's allowing me to. So there you go. The hat is also wet. If I'm not mistaken, I also want to get... Is this part of the hat? I think it is. Yeah, I think this one is also part of the hat. So let me also make this one wet. We also have another thing there, but I cannot really see it because of this stuff. But anyway, we got ourselves the hat to be wet as well. Let's also jump into, I guess, the cowboy hat, which is this one. Let's see if we can make it wet as well. Whoa, this one's gonna look really sick when it's gonna be wet though. Alright, next up we got this part of the hats. That's gonna be wet as well, and this part of the hats. Alright, the cowboy hat is also gonna be wet when that's gonna be done. Next up we want the hard hat to get wet. So let's also get what's happening here. Actually, this one already has the wet setting on it. Okay, never mind. So I guess that thing is also gonna be wet. Let's get absolutely everything that we have in our hand here to also get wet, which is gonna be this. All right, that's gonna be a stick. Actually, I think that's the ore, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think that's the ore that's getting wet here. Let's also get this part of the ore wet. Next up is gonna be the shovel, or maybe this one is not the shovel. This one is the fishing rod, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. This one, the shovel part. It is taking some work here, as you guys can see. It's not really easy to do, but it's not difficult. Eventually, you're gonna get it. It just takes a little bit of extra work, that's all. And I do really believe in details in games. If you do manage to make all these details work in games, it's definitely gonna make your game feel so much better than other games out there. I can't really put any wet stuff on the golf puck here because it's already kind of shiny, right? So it doesn't really matter. Another thing that we gotta fix is going to be, of course, this guy. I think with the flashlight, I should probably turn it off instead once you go in the water. But, I mean, there are some flashlights that are also waterproof, right? So that's fine. All right, so what I did here, I just made everything on Sasquatch be wet, right? So this one is going to be the chip that's going to tell Sasquatch to completely be wet. But as soon as you press a button, then it's going to deactivate, right? Yeah. That's what we want to have. Slow power up. If I don't keep the changes, that's the thing. If I don't keep the changes, Sasquatch is not going to continuously be wet. Once this chip activates, then it will deactivate eventually. So it has to be permanent. But the thing is, once it's not going to be permanent anymore, or maybe once you shake, You have to get this chip again and absolutely disable everything. Everything that has been activated here, making Sasquatch wet, is gonna have to then be disabled. All the hats, absolutely everything. So let me activate the invisible mode so I can remove the effect from everything on this side as well. All right, so what this is gonna do, this is gonna turn off the water from all these things. There we go. Perfect. From the back of this. From the back of the legs as well, of course. Come on, buddy. Just like that. And I think I forgot the shoes. Yeah, I think I also have to make the shoes wet as well. I completely forgot about those. Yeah, I think we got it. But let me go into the shoes next as well. So this is the shoe that I gotta go into. All right, make it wet. And similar for the left shoe. All right, I think the bottom of the shoes haven't been selected though. Yeah, only the top of them. So let me also make the bottom parts of it wet as well at the same time. Oh, no, not that. Whatever that is. I don't know what I selected there. Go back in here. And as I was saying, make this wet. All right, perfect. So that should now work. All right, so now we have two animations, right? We have the one that's gonna say you're wet and the one that's gonna say you're no longer gonna be wet. Let me also select the shoes because I gotta make sure the shoes are not gonna be on. Actually, what I gotta do here, what I had to do, and I kind of messed up. Let me remove the second keyframe, copy paste this one, and edit. Hold up, turn this one off for now. Instead of actually deselecting what it's doing, because I want that keyframe to actually help me, right? I want to actually go inside every single one of these ones again that we edited previously, and set that glow to what it was previously, right? So I gotta go into the shoe. I'm not sure exactly what I'm selecting there. I think I'm selecting the dust instead, right? Yeah, there we go. This is what I needed. So if I just simply remove this, this is saying 50%. So let me tell it to go to 50%. All right, that's gonna be to 50%. The back of the shoe here is gonna be to also 50%. This back shoe is also gonna be to 50%. Same for this guy over here. There we go. All right, next up, the actual feet of Sasquatch. Hold up. Wait, what? So why is this one going all the way? Nah, I think this one needs to be like 50% as well. I think that's the standard one, right? For all of them. For all the elements that we turned into a shine here. Remove that. No, let me go to 50% then. Oh, you know what? We also have to remove the glow as well, I think. If I didn't do that already. Yeah, we did. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna go to 0, and that's gonna go to, I guess, 50%. Just like that. Perfect. And I think all I can do now is actually apply this to all of them. The entire leg, just like that. Perfect. That's going to go to 0. That's going to go to 50% back again. Perfect. Hold up, buddy. Zero here and 50% over here. At least I hope that's how it was. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, I'm hoping I got it right. Okay, let me go to the piece here. You know what? Let me make this invisible so I can work a little bit better. I cannot see what I'm doing. Go select that, select these two parts, the neck as well, and I think I got it right. All right, now let's get this to 0 again and this to 50%. I hope it's 50%, as I was saying. Yeah, this is the one that I edited, which is gonna be again 50, 0 there. Go back into this one. 50 over here. 0 over there. And lastly, his face. Which is also gonna be not lighting up, buddy. You don't want your face to light up. Which is also gonna be 50%. Alright, hopefully we got it right. And I didn't mess up with the click there, eh? Yeah, that's gonna be 50%. Perfect. So what if I just turn this off? I reset. Let me check Sasquatch's face here. Oh, didn't want to do that. Let me see what this is. Oh, the shininess is actually at 100%. Never mind. And I think it's 100% on every single thing, right? On every single part of Sasquatch. Nope. The feet are 60%. This is also 60%. Uh-huh. So it's a little bit more than 50. What about the hands? Come on, buddy. If I go into the hand, it's also 60%. For some reason, all the face is less. I'm not sure why. Yeah, only the face is 100. I'm not sure why. I guess we can also get the face to 60, just because. So let's get this one to 60. And now jump into this one. And I'll fix everything again. Hey Leonardo, I'm currently trying to animate Sasquatch when he's wet. You can actually shake him in order to get rid of the water on him. Because at the moment the water kind of goes off Sasquatch in time. It works, of course. It's a good system, but I just got a good idea here from somebody in the chat. And I really want to implement that. Because I feel like that's going to be really, really awesome. If I do have players shaking in order to get Sasquatch not to be wet anymore, I think that's going to be really cool. And maybe if Sasquatch is wet, maybe you're not going to be able to do some certain things. Why not? I can definitely add something like that into the game for sure. All right, we got that 6%. Let me get the back of the feet as well to 60%. There we go. We're just trying to reset Sasquatch to his normal look here. Is a little bit creepy. What's creepy, buddy? Alright, so this part needs to go to, let's say 60. Oh my god, my controller battery is going down. Yeah, we're gonna go to 60% here, I guess, a little bit. And also this one as well. We also have cowboy hat that we got to turn back to 60%. So it's no longer wet. Or maybe I could have this one to 100% completely. Alright, this part as well, 100%. Perfect. This one again. It does take a little bit of work to get everything back the way it was. Yeah, maybe get this one to like 65% like that, I don't know. $69 for this one. Guess this one as well. Right. Hopefully I'm not gonna miss anything here. There we go. This one also needs to go up. The shovel part also needs a little bit of work. Oh, we already did it. Never mind. Perfect. Just like that. This one is already up. Yeah, I think I got everything, including the shoes, not to be wet anymore, right? Yeah, I think we got it. I think we got it. So, let's try out the system now. Deactivate all that. Perfect. So now Sasquatch that is not gonna be wet. Actually, we are gonna have two functions. Once it's gonna be wet and once it's not gonna be wet. Let me also get myself two nodes over here. Apply these ones to Sasquatch, just like that. And what these nodes are gonna do? The following. Once I jump in the water, this activates, and it's gonna keep me wet. The thing is, once you leave the water, you want your Sasquatch to be constantly wet. So because of that, this needs to turn it off. Same for this one. So this connects here, this connects here. Okay. So that has been designed. Let me just save and hope for the best. At Clan, welcome, buddy. Welcome to live stream, buddy. And Diddy Kong, I just saw you in the chat now. I don't know if you've been here a little bit longer. Actually, you just joined. Never mind. All right, so now that we got the animations done for Sasquatch, let me go back to a water area, I guess, which is gonna be here. Let me update Sasquatch itself. I don't know why the variable keeps on wanting to be updated. Anyway. So this is gonna be Sasquatch, right? Another thing that we gotta do, actually, just because I want to test out the items as well and make sure they're gonna be wet. Let me grab me some variables over here. So that's gonna be the cowboy hat variable, I guess. We're just gonna go to 1. Next up, we're gonna have fishing rod variable, flashlight variable, golf club. I mean, golf club is not getting wet, so I'm not gonna test that one out. Let's go with hard hat. Again, hard hat is not gonna get wet because it is wet already. Paddle. Shovel, right? We need the shovel as well. Or did I already get? Ranger hat. There we go. Yeah, I don't think we have the shovel yet. Oh, running shoes. Perfect. And lastly, shovel. Right, so we got these ones done, right? Which means I can, of course, switch them. As you guys can see right now, they're not wet. So I gotta figure out a system to actually get them all wet. What we gotta do next is, first of all, we gotta get rid of this. And instead, this guy right here, when we're gonna be touching, it's gonna instantly make us wet. So let me go into Sasquatch animation that we just created. Come on, buddy. Is it gonna allow me to go inside? What the heck? There we go. Perfect. Welcome back, guys. Nice to see the members come again. Whenever the lights are changing, I know that the members have joined in. I know that the members have returned to the live stream. So, as I was saying, when we touch the water, we want this one to activate, right? The touching activates. Okay. Next, when I press, I don't know, what button should we use here to shake? Actually, we don't have to use any button to shake. All I gotta do is just shake my controller. If I shake my controller, Sasquatch is gonna start losing his wet part, right? So let me just get this one to 5 so that it takes a little bit longer to shake off the wet, I guess. And I will tie that up with a controller touch. So this one's gonna be connected to, let's see if I have a movement. So motion sensor, yeah, once motion sensor is detected in here, then we're gonna be able to shake off the water. Now, I wish I could actually get the motion sensor to a specific level, or at least it's gonna get me to move the sensor for a while. That's kind of what I wanna have him do, right? Yeah, let's just go like that. Let's just see how that works. So, if I jump into the water, boom. As you guys can see, we are wet. If I jump out of the water, I think it's actually detecting motion, right? But I have to make it somehow, if I really shake this, it works. Because at the moment, it's pretty impossible for me to not move Sasquatch at all, so that he doesn't shake off the water. Yeah, look at that. He instantly shakes the water off. So maybe we gotta connect this one to something else, the motion sensor one. Or maybe I can actually get him to detect a specific level of motion movement. At the moment, if I jump in here, once I use the motion sensor, it's doing this. Go forward. Velocity. I really wanted to shake with the motion sensor because I feel like that's a really good idea, but I'm not quite sure exactly how to get a specific motion, how to get a specific level of shaking in order for this to happen, right? Interesting. How do we do this right? Power position, respawn, microphone. So it detects when the motion sensor is used and outputs a signal corresponding to the orientation of the controller. Outputs a signal. Maybe I need to get myself a signal manipulator, right? Connect this one to the signal manipulator. So now if I'm shaking, nothing happens. Hold up, let me try this out. Yeah, I'm not seeing this activating on anything, so that's kind of weird a little bit why it's not working. I want when I'm doing the shake, something to happen. So, let me try something else. Let me get myself a controller motion. Controller sensor over here. This sensor is going to be set to that, remote, and motion. There we go. There we go. So now we can actually see how much we're shaking, right? As you guys can see right here in the right side, in the motion sensor. Perfect, look at that. So I want this thing to only detect at a specific, only at a specific point. So smooth right, pulse, switch, and smoothing. Nope, I don't want that. I'm trying right now to detect the amount of shake I'm doing in order to activate, to have Sasquatch shaking its head, right? If I do it too slow, as you guys can see, it is working, but I don't want that. I want the shake to be really, really crazy in order for this to actually feel what I'm doing. How can I... If I do this, it also kind of works. Freeze. Nope, that's not really doing what I need. I think I may need a different tool here. Hold up, let's see what other tools we got. So we got a signal manipulator, a timer, calculator. We could attach this one to maybe, let's say, a calculator. Let's also attach a number display here. Just like that. This one goes here, right? What I'm trying to do right now, I'm trying to figure out how much input I'm getting from the controller so that I can tell Sasquatch to only shake at a specific input. So as you guys can see right now, it is shaking a little bit here, but it's not shaking enough. Let's go with... Right, there we go. So now, as you guys can see, it's pretty sensible. I think what I should have him do, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have the character doing this with the controller. If you do this with the controller, shake it, not really shake it, but more like move it left to right. As you guys can see, we're getting numbers like 2,000, for example, because it's upside down, it's like 3,000. And you have to get it to 3,000 in order to actually shake Sasquatch. Oh yeah, I kind of like that. So I think you got to do maybe like this, right? Which is going to be a value of 1,000 and another value of 1,000. Ah, so much better like this, yeah. Let's do it like this then. So, we know how this works. This level needs to be to about 3,000. So, let me get myself a condition. Which is gonna say... Hold on, buddy. Move this one and this one up here. Actually, just about here. This one's gonna go about here. Let me get... another gyro. I need to get myself a... calculator again. Placed in here. This one's gonna say when the value is gonna be, so right now the value is 1.6, as you guys can see. This one is 1.7. So I think I gotta get the value to be above 1.5. If the value is above 1.5, activate. Right? And you gotta do it a couple of times maybe, yeah. So this needs to say the value needs to be 1.5, or it's gonna have to be bigger than 1.5. So the value needs to be bigger than 1.5. Activate this. Alright, I think I got it. I think I got it. Alright, let's test it out now. So, if I jump into water... Danny, welcome Betty. Welcome to the live stream. If I jump into the water, we're getting wet. If I jump out of the water, we're still wet, and we are gonna be wet for as long as possible. If I do get myself my shovel, for example, as you guys can see, the shovel is wet. The hat is not wet. Is it? I can tell. Let me jump back in the water. Oh yeah, now it's wet. I didn't have it on my head, that's why it wasn't wet. Alright, so now the hat is wet, as you guys can see. There we go. Not quite sure exactly what I used to have in my hand here, because apparently it's not animating anymore. I think this was the hard hat, yeah, that I don't have connected maybe. This one as well we don't have connected, and also this thing is not wet, but now it's wet, look at that. Awesome, so I get it. It's also kind of making sense. It only gets wet if you actually go in the water with them. Right, the shoes are also wet, and one of the shoes is actually glitched for some reason. Oh, there we go, it fixed. Never mind. Alright, and if you, of course, want to shake and get rid of the wetness. Come on, buddy. There we go. No longer wet. Oh my god, that works so well. I love it. I absolutely love it. Such a good system. Are you kidding me? Alright, so let's try this again. If you jump in the water, we become wet. If I jump out of the water, of course, the water is gonna still stick with our character, right? Which, of course, that's what you want. And if you shake your controller, no longer wet. Oh my god, that is so cool. So cool. Oh man, I love it. This works so well. Alright, so cheers to whoever said this in the chat. You definitely gave me such a good idea for this one. I absolutely love it. Of course, I want to make this better. When I'm actually shaking the controller, I want to make a sound as the character is shaking its head, right? So let me also fix this up as well. So what I'm going to do, first of all, let me get this one on the side because we are going to have to work with that. Another thing that we got to do here. For some reason, I noticed that we cannot really choose the items that we got. Some of the items. Yeah, look at that. This item is not appearing, the hard hats. I'm not sure why. And also another one here. But I think these ones are not appearing because I didn't get the variables for them. So that's fine. Don't worry about it. Need some water droplets as he shakes. Yep, Mr. MPA, that's exactly what I was planning to do right now. I do need to add some water droplets and also a sound as he's actually shaking, right? So yeah, that is definitely something that I gotta add. But at the same time, I also have to add... yeah, Mr. Potato, you're the one giving me the idea, so thank you very much for that, buddy. I also have to add the water droplets falling off Sasquatch as he's wet. So... what's gonna happen when we shake? When we shake the controller, we also need to play a sound. Let me go into the idle poses because we already have a sound over here that we want to use. That one's gonna be for him falling asleep, for shaking his head. This one. So this sound also plays. It's only gonna play once. Alright, let's test it out. So. Is he working? There we go. You guys can hear actually Sasquatch shaking the water out of him. Oh my god, this is so good. Look at that. Get out of me, out water. I gotta shake the water out of my ears. Alright, perfect. It works. So, let me go back here. Go in here. We are wet, right? Am I wet? Oh yeah, we are wet. Look at this. The sun was not shining properly on my character. That's why I didn't know exactly if I am wet or not. Am I? Hold up. Let me get wet a little bit again. Alright, now we're surely wet. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So if I shake my head, there we go, buddy. Much better. It works. Perfect. Alright, we got this one done. Let's go with... This guy needs to be reported again. There we go, perfect. So this works. Let me figure out now how to actually have water droplets falling off Sasquatch so we can hear them. Let's go here. 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 Water drops. Nope. Hold up, let me turn off the music so I can hear this. No, let's also only go with drops, I guess. And see if I can find some sounds that I can use. These are raindrops, but I don't want... I don't want raindrops. Let me look for sound effects. No. Anyway, in that case, hold on a minute. I think what I gotta do, of course, with the can shake here, this one needs to apply somewhere else. Because the settings that I'm adding here are actually being added to Sasquatch himself, right? Yeah, these ones are added to Sasquatch himself, so I gotta remember this setting. So I gotta properly add it to the character. Alright, let me get rid of that. Let me go back into the variables here. Remove these variables that are gonna allow us to have the objects that we gotta test out, I guess, because we don't need them anymore. So what we need is a control sensor, signal manipulator, and a calculator. All right, in order to get this to work. Perfect. Let's save. And let's get this back to the Sasquatch itself. So we got to go back in here to Sasquatch. And this is where we got to add the changes. And the reason we're adding the changes here is because we want this effect to be applied on every single one of the scenes, not only into that one, right? Because we do have multiple places where Sasquatch can walk on water. So let me again get myself a controller. Just like that. Let me again get myself a signal manipulator. Just like that. Shaking the controller again is gonna go here. Let's test it out. Is it not working? Why is it not working? Anyway, it should be working, right? Yeah, I think it is working, but anyway, let's get a calculator. This one goes in A. Calculator goes bigger than 1.5 again. Let's go with 1.5.5. You really have to shake your controller if you want the water to get off of your character, right? So it's gonna be 1.5.5, just like that. This activates this. And also the shake sound for the animation over here. There we go. That goes here. Just like that. I think I did see some Dude Perfect videos, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I think I did see a few. All right, and let me test this out and make sure it works. So if I jump into Sasquatch, I don't know if it does it. Wait, what? Why can I not? What? I mean, I did hear the sound. I do hear the sound, but for some reason I cannot control the character, so I'm not quite sure exactly what's happening here. Something's activating and not allowing me to move my character for some reason. Oh, you know why? It's because of this guy. No, because this one is actually off. Yeah, this one is actually off, so never mind. I think it... No. Something's not allowing me to... Oh, there we go, we fixed it. Alright, so now... Come on, make the sound! It's not working? It's not working for some reason. What did I do wrong? I mean, I can actually see that it's not working, so... Why? Smoothing. Nope, that doesn't do anything. I'm not sure exactly why the signal manipulator is not working. Oh, you know why? I'm such a dummy. I had to turn this on like this. Never mind. There we go. Now we fixed it. Perfect. So now we got this one to work. What we got to do, of course, we are going to have to put ourselves some water, right? Stantin, you should look for rain. To have some, yeah, to maybe have some rain coming out of Sasquatch, right? When we activate that. So let me see. Let's go with raindrops. I mean, we do have these ones. The problem with these drops that we're seeing right now, these are only the drops that you can see on the water. This is good at the bottom, right? At the feet of Sasquatch. This could actually work if I place them at the feet of Sasquatch. But, yeah, look at that. As the water falls down, this kind of looks okay at below his feet, maybe. So maybe we could have this one activating at one point in Sasquatch at the at his feet here. If I make it even smaller, maybe something like this, just like that, right? Because you can kind of see the water drops at his feet, knowing that he's having water coming down, dropping down on him, right? I kind of like this effect though, it's really cool. Yeah, let's go with this one. Let me apply it to Sasquatch here. Just like that. Let me make sure I properly align these ones at his feet. There we go. Alright, so the way this is gonna work, so this has to activate over here on this keyframe because this is what makes him wet, right? So this means we need to get ourselves a emitter, just like that. This emitter, of course, is gonna have to emit these water drops. Actually, hold up. Before I grab that, let me make sure I get these water drops to be inside Sasquatch himself. Nope. Actually, I think they already are. Yeah, never mind. We're good. So let me grab the emitter then. Hold up. Let me transform this one like this so I can see what I'm doing and select that guy. All right, that's gonna be like this. This is gonna be centered down over, I guess over here is fine. Just like that. There we go, perfect. We got the water drops in. We are gonna test them out in just a second. I just have to make sure they work. All right, so they are emitting. They are emitting constantly. I think they're emitting a little bit. What if I emit once? Only once. There you go. Now it's emitting. Emitting it like this continuously glitches out, so we only have to emit it like this once. Max emitted infinite. Immediate object lifetime. We could definitely have them disappear at some point, right? Just like that. 1.6 seconds, I guess. Maybe 1 second. Time between emits. 1 second. And that is going to be it. All right. Oh, and it disappeared. Yeah, I know exactly why it's disappearing. The thing is, I want those emitters to actually emit at my feet as I'm running around. I don't want them to emit randomly everywhere. So of course, I want them to be activated only by this, only when I'm wet. And I'm not sure exactly how I want this to work. I think I want to have a condition to turn this on, actually, yeah. If I have a condition, it's probably going to be much, much better. So let me get myself a condition here. Let me get a if this, then that, right? So let's go with end gate. So this is going to say the following. If this activates, which means if you are wet, oh wait, I didn't want to delete it. What the heck? I didn't want to delete this thing. I just wanted to delete the connection. All right, so the end gate is going to say the following. This is going to happen if we are wet and What other reasons are gonna make you wet? And if... I guess you run? Landing impact, jumping, walking. What other inputs can I grab from here? And foot impact. Nah, let's just go with the right foot, whatever. And this here. And that's when this activates. If these conditions are met, then this turns on. Okay. You banned the web ad account? The one that kept on posting about those nasty things? Or who's the web ads? Oh, the one about dating sites. Right, let me see if I can find some sounds as well here. Okay, that's fine. I also banned him, but apparently keeps on coming back. I think that's a bot, and they're automatically making multiple counts. I'm not quite sure exactly how it's working. Jesus the gamer, do the story modes. Do story mode. Yeah, I'm working on it, buddy. I'm working on it, but first I gotta make sure the game works, and then I'm gonna focus on story modes. Hey, Fran, welcome. Welcome to the live stream. All right, let me go with rain sound here. What did I type in? Let's go with rain. Perfect. Hold up, let me turn off the music so I can hear this better. I want the really slow rain sounds. Light rain. This one actually is not bad. I think this one may be what I need, yeah. And also, so as I was saying, if I'm wet, and actually, yeah, this one is only going to activate if I'm wet. If I'm wet... Wait, what? This is in a microchip? What is this? Oh, these are multiple sounds. What the heck? So why is it multiple sounds then? I don't get it. So weirded out by this one. Let me just copy the sound. I'm not sure why they did it this way. So now if I go in this one and I play it. There we go. It sounds like it's wet. And it's also going to be on a loop, right? And this is going to be activated once we get wet. It doesn't matter if we run or not. All right. So we got the system here. We got that. Rainforest 5, please. Oh, you went with Rainforest 5, please. I think the reason I didn't choose that one is because you could also hear. You could also hear the leaves as well. Yeah, look at that. You can kind of hear the forest itself as well, and I don't really want that. I only want to hear the rain itself, only the water. And I just wanted a really simple water drop sound. That's why I chose that weird one. There's a lot of them though. Look at this. They created so many sounds for water rain. It's crazy. I mean, this one could work as well. The rain on umbrella effect. You know what? I'm also gonna put this one in here, just in case I want to use it. Turn this off for now because this one's kind of weird. So if I test this one out. I mean, what do you guys think? Do you guys think this one is better than the other weird one? It does sound like we're wet, right? So I think it's good. I think it's pretty good. No? I think what I'm gonna have to do here, though, I think now that we created all these things, we may also need to make a selector for this to work, because this is no longer gonna work with all these effects that I added in. It worked for only the animations, but now that we added so many things in here, I think it's kind of messed up. I have never played the Prodigy, no. Yeah, I think this one is much, much better, to tell the truth. Yeah, I'm gonna just select that one. Just like that. This one's gonna go on a loop. I guess we can even have it like... No, let's go like this. All right, so... what am I playing Fortnite? Maybe tomorrow. We're not playing Fortnite tonight anymore because we had some issues with the computer. It's not working. So... This activates... Just like that. Let's see. So what we're trying to do here is activate this thing, right? Yes. So that's gonna be conditions. Let's get this one here. This one, the water drop effect, and the if this then that, of course. Okay. So that one is coming from moving the leg. If I move the leg and this one goes into A. So also goes into, nope, A buddy, there we go. And this one also goes into A. So all of these are gonna be activated by that. So this is saying if I move and A is on, then these turn on, right? But this needs to go here. This one's gonna be when I touch the water. When I touch the water, A activates. Or I should go with B and have A being nothing. Yeah, I think that may be a better choice actually. So that goes here. So that's gonna be option B. Option B activates this, this, and this. So when I hit the water, this goes to B. When I don't hit the water, and it's normal, it's A. Or maybe when I shake the controller, it's A. Or maybe, yeah, hold up. Let's go with C like this. This one is activated by the shake itself. Let me get this one a little bit lower so it doesn't confuse me. So these two are gonna go into C over here. This goes into C, goes here, activates this. All right, so if I shake this controller, hold up. If I shake the controller, it goes to C, as you guys can see, right? And you can also hear the sound it's making. At least I could hear it once when I did it. The thing is, I would love to hear that sound every single time I make it, not just once. So because of that, this sound can actually be right over here, just like that. So reset. There we go. I think I do hear the sound, but I'm a little bit too far away. Let's see. Test. There we go. It makes the sound. Perfect. That's what I needed. All right. That is the confirmation that I needed. Perfect. And it also moves to C, right? Which means C just removes the water from my character. But if I go into water, it goes back to A. Another thing that we have to have this do... Just simply tell it to go to A. Right? So now it's on A. If I shake, it automatically goes A. No, I think this is good. I think this is the way we have to have it. Or it's either B or C. That's it. All right, perfect. That is swell. Okay. And I think another thing that we got to do, we don't really have to have this one to keep changes, right? Because C, as long as C is active, Come on, buddy. So as long as C is active, come on, can you please get C? There we go. As long as C is active, he's gonna be dry. And also the same for B. As long as B is active, he's gonna be dry. So it doesn't have to be permanent anymore. Interesting. This way we don't mess up with other animations. For example, if this one is a permanent thing and we mess up with the animations of other things, because these are keyframes, of course, we definitely want to avoid anything like that from happening. Stantin, are you going to 300,000K? What is that? All right, so this one does that, and it also needs to do the sound, right? Yeah, so when I'm wet, actually no, this is the condition. If I move and I'm wet, this activates. B also activates, of course, the animation making me wet completely. All right, I think we got it. I think we should be all good. I think this is the system that we needed, guys. I think we got it. All right, let's test it out. Save. 300,000 subs. That would be amazing to have that many subs. We're currently just going towards 23,000. All right, test this out. Update Sasquatch. Let me go into the variables here for Sasquatch and see what changes have been done. So, of course, some of them have duplicated, right? Because we made multiple of them. Wait, what the? Can I move this one out of the way? There we go. So I think what I gotta do is just remove these two. And this one as well. Yeah, because this is the system that we have to have here, right? And if I shake this, it's not moving to C. Why? Oh, I think it's because, yeah, there we go. Now it moved to C, which means we are dry. All right, let's test it out. So, as you guys can see, we don't see any water splatters from the body of Sasquatch, but if I'm wet, you guys can kind of hear the sound of the water splashes, right? You can also see the water at Sasquatch's feet over there at the bottom. I think the sound of these water drops is a little bit too strong. Yeah, the water sound for the water droplets, it's definitely way too strong. I mean, it kind of works, right? What do you guys think? Is it too much? Is it too much having this water drop sound? I think it's too much. I think it's a little bit too loud. So, let's try something else. Let's go with this sound. Oh, it's 100%. Never mind. Let's get this thing to maybe like 50%. Just like that. I think, in my opinion, it was a little bit distracting. I didn't really like it. So that's one that I got to think and edit. Another thing that I got to edit here is going to be the actual rain splatters that I couldn't see better. Let me raise these up quite a bit. There we go. And get him a little bit to the left here. I wish I just had one of these animations and remove this one from this side, but I'm not sure exactly how to do it. Hold up, let me see if that's possible to be done. Can that actually be done, I wonder? Because I don't see where they are. Oh, never mind, they're right here. So these ones. Is this like an animation or what is this? It's not. Anyway, in that case, I'm just gonna have him over here, both of them, like this. And test them out, I guess. Yeah, I really don't like those water drops at my feet. I gotta choose a better one for sure. That's definitely not gonna work. I'm definitely gonna have to get a better drops. The sound is okay though. I'm trying to make the effect of Sasquatch getting wet here as he's going in the water, but although, so we know that that works, right? We know that if I jump in the water, we get wet. We hear the sound of Sasquatch being wet. If I go out here, we know how to make the effect of the water pouring out of us, but I think I'm gonna have to perfect this. And of course, if I shake the character, there we go, no longer wet. Oh my god, this is so good. I absolutely love this. Alright, if I shake Sasquatch, boom, no longer wet. There we go, no longer wet. I absolutely love this. Come on. Alright, and shake. Come on, buddy. Shake. There we go. Good job. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with this effect. I think we are gonna leave it like this. But as I was saying, we are gonna do a few tiny changes. So, first of all, first thing that we gotta change here is going to be, of course, the sound. This needs to be a really soft sound. I didn't really like it being that loud. So this needs to go to about 35. Alright. Next, the emitter here is gonna have to change. Remove that. Let me go into Sasquatch here for a second, because I want to remove these water drops. There we go, perfect. And then let me replace those water drops with something else. Let's go with, actually reset this. Rain. Let's see if I can find a better one. Heavy rain. Oh god, look at this rain. No, I don't want that. Rain spots. Okay, so this is what I need. I need Sasquatch to actually have a rain spot on him, right? As that activates. So when Sasquatch is wet, this is what I want. Look at this. It is, of course, way too fast, so I think we can actually slow it down a little bit. Let me go into Sasquatch over here. Get the raindrops on him. Nope, it's behind him. I gotta get him on him. Right over here. Just like that. Maybe rotate these raindrops a little bit so I can properly position him on Sasquatch. There we go. Alright, let's test. I mean, of course, we can see the water coming out of him, right? But it's way too fast. So we gotta slow down this effect, like, quite a bit. If I want to sell the effect of Sasquatch being wet, right? So let's see. Okay. I think that's kind of the proper size of it. It's pretty difficult to see. It's not really that visible. Oh, I think it's because of the opacity, yeah. We can definitely turn on the opacity like this. And now you can definitely see the water a little bit better. Let me see if we can slow down this. So playback speed. Oof, it was 9,000. We got to get this one a little bit lower. Stantin, the game should be released in June 22. Why is that, buddy? Alright, now it's way too slow, of course. What do you guys think? Is this enough speed for the water drops? I believe it's gonna make this so amazing. This effect of Sasquatch being wet and us having to shake him, it's actually gonna be the best thing ever. Right, I kind of like it. I mean, that's kind of how water pours out of you, right? It's not gonna be that fast. Yeah, I think this kind of looks okay. Okay. Another thing that I want to do here. let me get I want to expand this. I want to make it a little bit larger. So let's no, I don't want. I want to spread them out. I don't want to spread them out too much this way, actually. Ah, so this allows me to say how many drops I want. Interesting. Look at this. Interesting. Awesome. So that works. Along the line. Nope. On disk. So this way it's only pouring around Sasquatch. Oh my god, there's so much behind him here. Yeah, let's get it like that. That's perfect. Thank you very much, Jesus, for being here, buddy. Cheers. Alright, endpoint. So that's gonna make it longer. That's gonna make it drop a little bit longer. Just like that. Alright. Perfect. I would like to increase the size of it a little bit, but I'm not sure exactly how to do it. I could just get 2 copies, I guess. One a little bit lower and one a little bit higher. But you know what? That's fine. Let me get this one a little bit lower. I may be able to do that, actually. So this goes... Nope. What are you doing, buddy? Let's go down. Just like that, at his feet. Alright, so we have one at his feet, and we're gonna need another one above, right? Hold up. Alright, so those ones have been attached to Sasquatch. Let me get myself the emitter. And the emitter is gonna emit... Can I please emit these things? It's not allowing me to select them. There we go. Alright, so we got that emitted. Let me get invisibility mode on so I can see the rain. Alright, so that's gonna be the rain effect. That's gonna be going on over here. I'll raise it up to about high, I guess. Alright, I think I got it. It's gonna have to go continuously though. Lifetime, whatever. Let's say 2 seconds. Time between emits. Max emit at once. 2. So we're gonna have actually 1 at a time. There we go. So when Sasquatch is wet, I want this thing to emit, right? Let me just test it out now and see how it works, first of all. Alright, there we go. So that's kind of the water effect we're gonna have on Sasquatch. It's gonna be like water droplets, right? I may just have to work a little bit on the effects here. Maybe move it a little bit to the right as well. So let's see how much speed we get on it. At the same time, I want to move it a little bit to the right. There we go. So it covers this right side a little bit more. Time between emits. Oh god, this is way too fast, but what are you doing? Alright, now it's kind of going constantly, which is what I wanted. Okay. Alright, max emit at once. Let's go with 2. What if I go with 2? Nope, that's fine. Constantly. Alright, I think we're good. I think we're good. Alright, but what I gotta do, I gotta get 2 of them actually. And the reason I'm getting 2 of them is because apparently it's not long enough. And I want to place one a little bit higher while one is gonna be a little bit lower, right? So that's gonna be there while this one goes about here. I want to also have water coming out of his head as well. Just like that. Alright, so much better. So much better. Perfect. We got the emitters going. These emitters are going to activate only at a specific time. So how am I going to emit these? The thing is, if I don't connect Sasquatch walking or anything like this, I mean, I don't want that, right? I want it to emit only on Sasquatch itself. So maybe I should emit it only when I'm wet. Why not? So let's just emit when we are completely wet then, and test it out. Okay. Let me also see how this works by simply adding a button here to test it out. Alright. Okay. So we are wet, right? We are wet currently, and water is pouring from us. But that's kind of the problem that I have, as you guys can see. If I'm walking, that rain is kind of sitting behind a little bit, which is a bit of an issue. So how do we solve this? Maybe the lifetime of the object emitted should be something else? Or maybe the time between emits should be instantly. I'm not quite sure exactly. Maybe 1 second. Nope. Let's go with that, and let's test it out now. Yeah, now it doesn't really have time to actually be visible, right? That's kind of the issue. The thing is, maybe I shouldn't even emit stuff. Maybe I don't need this stuff, to tell the truth. Maybe all I gotta do is just simply have the object activated when Sasquatch is wet, and that's it. Instead of emitting it, right? And I do want it to be activated on Sasquatch itself. So let me copy another one over here, as I was saying. Alright, so we got 2 of them. We got that at the bottom, and we got this one at the top. That's a little bit too high. Let me get this one a little bit lower. Maybe like right about here. Alright, and what we're gonna do, if I select this and this, group them in one. Never mind. Let me go with merge paintings. Oh, I messed it up. Never mind. I should not merge it in paintings. What I gotta do actually is activate them only when I'm wet, right? So let me go into this keyframe. Activate this. Let me now disable it because we don't want it to be enabled. So now when Sasquatch is... hold up, we messed up. Yeah, we messed up. Hold up, let me go back. So what's happening here is that I need to select both of them. So let me jump into them. Let me first of all select this one. Turn it off. Alright, so that's gonna be turned off. Similar for this other rain. Turn off. Okay. Now, when I'm wet, this keyframe is gonna activate these two. Alright, let's test it out. So of course, actually, hold up, I forgot to turn on the wet layer here. We got the button, this, B, and it should be on, yes. Alright, so as you guys can see, we're wet, we're walking, and the wet remains there. Dang it. So it's not really working properly the way I want it to work. The wet there needs to stick with my character, right? It should not move away. And I think the way I'm gonna fix it... I think all I gotta do is just grab these two. Just like that. And go inside the character a little bit more. We gotta scope into the character a little bit more to make sure the rain here doesn't go away. Alright, let's test it out. Okay. Let me go into this one. Turn it off. Go into this one. Turn this one off. And now do again the animation. which is this. Turn this on, these two off, and now let's test it out. All right, so if I go now, nope, never mind. We gotta make sure we're wet. And in order to test it again, for some reason I deleted that button that allows me to activate this whole system. All right, and now, as you guys can see, we're wet. If I run, the wetness stays with us, finally. Yeah, this took quite a bit to figure out, eh? And we can also hear the drops falling off the character. And if I go ahead and shake them, no more wet. That's how you do it, guys. Love it. That is so good. That is actually so good. Right, this works perfect. This needs to go. We don't need that one anymore. All we gotta do next is just simply save Sasquatch. I know we have issues with this, buddy. Come on. Am I maybe supposed to go into my versions releases here? Oh my god, we got so many Sasquatch versions. Look at that. I think I'm probably supposed to go ahead and delete some of them. We got so many. And I think I'm gonna have to start deleting some of these versions to make some more space on my PlayStation here. I mean, I do have enough memory space into the PlayStation. The problem is Dreams only allows you to use 1 GB of memory to save all this data. I'm not sure exactly why it's not about how much space you have in your console and you're just limited to 1 GB. I'm not sure exactly why it's doing that, but anyway, what can you do? Alright, I'm gonna remove a few more later on. For now, let me go back into here. Update Sasquatch. And let's test it out. So, if I jump in the water, we're already wet. I can already hear the sound of water coming out of Sasquatch. Boom. If I go out here, look at that. We're wet. We can actually see the droplets falling down. Oh man, this looks so good actually. Look at the details. This is so good. I love it. And now if you shake, no more. That's more like it, buddy. That is what I want to see. The droplets kind of go a little bit instantly there. I can definitely make it that we get like a fade out effect or something like that. That's definitely possible. All right, and now if I jump back in, of course, we're wet again. If I shake, come on. Come on, Sasquatch. There we go. This is so good. These small details are definitely the reason why I absolutely love playing video games. Every single time I'm jumping into a video game and I see these type of details, I'm always so impressed by them. And now, I'm actually able to make these small details in Dreams myself. I never thought that would be possible till this with the guys. I mean, look at this. Wet Sasquatch. If I check his hands, his face is wet. Yeah, everything is wet. I love it. This has been a lot of work to get to this stage, of course, to get Sasquatch to look as good. And also apply the wetness effect. Now, one thing that I don't really like, as you guys have seen, the wetness effect kind of goes instantly. I would love it if I would have like a fade out effect. The Sasquatch, I don't want him to just remove the wetness instantly. I want him to have to shake quite a bit in order to remove it, right? Oh, there we go. It actually does remove instantly. I do see some changes there, but if I do it a lot... Huh. Yeah, you gotta figure out how this works a little bit better. So if I do this... kind of disappears instantly, right? I'm not sure exactly how I could fix this. So if I go into the animations here, I go into this animation. Oh, hold up. What's up with these ones? All right. Remove the ones that we didn't need. Perfect. It's fixed now. Oh, wait. What? That's the keyframe. That's the keyframe. Where's the sound of him shake? Actually, I think we're good. Stantin, this is probably definitely hard, but if Sasquatch is standing in a certain place for a while, he should sit down. It's not difficult, no. So you're talking about idle animations, because at the moment we do have some idle animations. I'm just gonna show you the animation right now. I do have 2 idle animations created right now. So if I just leave my controller away, I'm just not gonna do anything anymore. You are just about to see those animations taking place at one point. Right, so this is one where he gets bored. And we're gonna have another one where Sasquatch actually falls asleep. Look at that. So these are the 2 small idle animations that I created. I can definitely make more of them, but I'm actually pretty proud of these 2. And yes, I can definitely make, I don't know, 10, 100, whatever. It just takes a lot of time to make these animations, also to make them work properly. Something that I'm probably going to be focusing on a little bit later on. At first, I just want to start working a little bit more on the gameplay system a bit, and try to make sure the gameplay system works a little bit better. Oh, you know why this is happening? I think the fade out, yeah, this is not working right. So the fade out needs to be 5% in order for Sasquatch to stop being wet a little bit slower. So like that. And yeah, I think that should work. If I now jump in the water, we are gonna be wet. Let's test it out. Of course. And if I shake, you guys can see that it's gradually stopping. You do see still a few drops, but there we go. No more drops. So we fixed it. That was just a simple fix. But it looks so much better now. Because of course, you cannot really get dry in just a second, right? If I shake. Come on, buddy. Shake. There we go. Now it starts to get dry. Oh my god, this is so good. We got it. We absolutely got it. Rosine, welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Now, of course, every single time we have some of these zones, some of these puddles, I gotta make sure I add the information right over here. It's connected to this thing, right? If I don't connect to that, it's not gonna work. For example, we have another puddle right over here. And this puddle needs to do the same thing. If I don't connect it, Sasquatch is not gonna get wet. So this one has, yeah, this one doesn't have the system. So all I gotta do is just make sure I connect this here. Perfect. And now, when Sasquatch is gonna jump into the other water, it's also gonna get wet. And we're gonna have to do the whole animation again. Man, but I'm so happy about this. You guys have no idea. Mr. Potato, dude, your idea of making Sasquatch wet and also having to shake him in order to get him wet, perfection. I think the first time I saw something like that was actually on a game that currently somebody is making in Dreams, and the game is called Seasons, if you guys know about it. Actually, not Seasons. What is it called? Is it called Seasons? Oh no, it's called Avatar. And the way he's actually done it, if you guys know, Avatar has the power of using what is it called? Elements, right? Such as the fire, air, water, and stuff like that. So when he gets wet, what Avatar does, he actually blows himself up with air, and that's what dries him up. In our game, all you gotta do is just shake your controller, and that's gonna get you dried up. Right, so we are in the water. We get out of the water. As you guys can see, we are wet. If I shake the controller. Come on, buddy. He doesn't wanna. Come on. There we go, finally. And I love how it fades out. That is just so good. Wait, does anything happen if you keep the water on for a long time? At the moment, no, Mr. Potato, but I'm actually thinking about something like that. Yeah, that is a good idea. I could probably implement something into the game here. If somebody detects that Sasquatch is wet, you're not going to be able to do it. Or, if Sasquatch is wet and he runs, maybe he slips and falls and hurts himself. I'm not sure exactly what I could do, but yeah, that definitely gives me something to think about for sure. Definitely gives me something to think about. But I'm so happy with this result though. Come on, Sasquatch, dry up. There we go, perfect. All right, now what I gotta do, of course, I gotta apply the, I gotta connect every single one of the puddles around every single scene to this animation so that it works. Now, let me see here. Come on, dry up. This is currently just a visual thing, right? But a visual thing that I do believe that's gonna be absolutely amazing. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people are gonna absolutely appreciate this. These type of small details. All right, so we got that. Do I have to do anything else with him? No, I think we are completely done with Sasquatch so far. We don't have to edit him anymore. What I gotta edit though, I gotta go back, for example, into the waterfall over here. Upgrade Tiny Sasquatch. And as guys know, we do have this water over here that needs to connect to Sasquatch. So if I jump into this one, I don't need this animation anymore. We do need to remove those keyframes, as those are not needed any longer. But I do need to jump into this guy. Nope, not you, buddy. Now the thing about this water is that this one needs to... Dang it. This one is gonna probably make me wet completely, but I gotta make sure it's not gonna make me wet completely. It should only make me wet at a specific point, right? So that's something I'm also gonna have to edit. I think that's kind of pretty easy to do. All I gotta do, of course, is select a, or more like make another keystroke there for these settings. It is gonna take a little bit of extra work, of course, to do it properly, but I do believe it is possible. Or I can simply just have him all get wet and that's it. So the bump is actually gonna activate to the sound, and the sound is going to be the little splash one, right? So the sound needs to go here for the little splash, but the touch needs to go to the animation over here and simply connect to this, and that is gonna work. It's that easy to actually edit everything now. We also have to do the same for this one, right? When this one touches, wait, what? Yeah, this one makes him wet, right? But we no longer need this stroke here, and I don't think this activates anything else, so I think I'm good to just either remove it and connect that one to, again, this to make it wet. All right, let's try it out. Actually, you know what? I don't need to do that anymore. Because this entire platform is water, so this is gonna have me wet. Yeah. Little splash. Only the little splash is what I need because I want to hear the splash when I go through the water. That's it. Perfect. Let's test it out. So if I go in the water, of course, as you guys remember, I think about an hour ago or 2 hours ago, I showed you guys that when I step in this water, I don't get fully wet. I only get wet by halfway, I guess. But now we get fully wet, but that's fine. I'm not gonna make another animation for the other half. And as you guys can see, we're wet, and we can dry off. Oh, you know what I gotta edit? I just saw it happening right now. Yeah, we gotta edit Sasquatch so that this animation doesn't disappear instantly. Let me just save whatever and add that little setting. Oh my god, again we're going with the full space. Are you kidding me, game? I gotta figure out what to do here about this. This is a big problem. So let me go back into camera 2, right over here. Nope, not camera 2. I just said camera 2 because I saw Mateo change it to camera 2. Let me go back to the animation here and make sure this one is gonna have a delay. Perfect. And same for drying. We could also have the drying up also start up a little bit slower. This way it's gonna take so much longer to dry up, actually, right? Let's get this one to maybe 2.5. All right, just like that. Perfect. It always happens to me to try to, because I'm doing a lot of commentary, right, when I'm playing games. And whenever I'm doing it live with you guys, of course, I'm also trying to say stuff while I'm also watching the chat. And that always happens to me. So as I was saying, we got to edit this one. Update Tiny Sasquatch. And now if I play, if we get wet, there we go. We get out, we shake. There we go. It takes a little bit to not be wet anymore, and that works perfectly. Frozen, welcome, buddy. Welcome to the live stream. Thank you very much for joining, dude. There we go. We get dry again. Let me jump back into the water. I love it that it makes that sound. There we go. Remove the water, buddy. Come on. Shake it off. Shake it off more. He doesn't want to. Come on. All right. Did it work? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. It just takes a little bit of time, of course, for him to get dry up. But I absolutely love the system. This is just perfect. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop about this because I kept on driving you guys absolutely mad about me just shaking my controller to get dry. So let's just save this up. I'm really happy with the result though. Really, really happy with the result. Now, another thing that I want to do. Let me exit this creation. Release it. Release a public discover accessible. Release as playable, accessible, and playable by everyone, not editable by others. I don't want to release it though. What I want to do, I want to try to. So what I want to do first of all, I want to edit, get rid of these ones, and save a version. Save and release this version public as online, discoverable, accessible, and remixable. No, I don't want it to be remixable. I just want this one to be saved, the version online, as private. Yep, we gotta save it here so that we make sure we don't lose it. That's gonna be Sasquatch, actually. That's what I need to have. Yeah, let me add a Sasquatch tag here. Right. Version. Wet. Sasquatch. I made this really relaxing. Fun with Stevie. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I'm really trying to also get you guys to enjoy these live streams because, for example, this one is pretty long. We've already done it for 5 hours, and I'm not having any plans to stop yet because I'm really, really enjoying it. All right, we got ourselves a version online, which means I can easily go back here into the versions now and remove some more of them so that we can make more space, right? Let me start removing just a couple of them because we are having issues. We don't have any more space in the Dreamweavers here, apparently. I gotta make more. I think this is a solution. If you don't have much more space into the Dreamweavers, you can easily just save a version online and just remove the rest of them, or at least keep one or two. But most of them you can easily just delete. As long as you have one online, you should be all good, I guess, right? Because you have it backed up. Alright, I am gonna do a little bit more editing off camera, of course. I just wanted to get a few of them removed right now so that we can hopefully get some extra memory back. So now, if I jump into my Stantin here, ooh, I think we leveled up. We worked so much on the Tiny Sasquatch here that we also leveled up. Look at that. Alright, let's get this going. How many of you guys have ever seen one of these before? Actually, hold up. This is the camera that I'm supposed to show you that. So this thing is called, this thing is good for when you're working a lot with the mouse and keyboard maybe, and to avoid carpal tunnel. You just use this device to kind of get a little bit of movement on your hand. Let me see if I can power it up here and get it going. All right, there we go, perfect. And all we gotta do is just rotate this thing like this. And eventually, once you get enough speed, it's actually pretty difficult to control, but it's really good for the movement of the hands. It allows you to, of course... Oh my god, it gets so difficult. There we go. It gets really scary if you guys can actually hear it on the mic. I don't know if you can hear it on the mic because... Yeah, I think you can actually hear it. It gets really difficult to actually hold into your hand. Alright, there we go. Is it working? Oh my god, it's so difficult. You guys can actually see this thing rotating in here. It's actually so strong that it's moving my entire hand, as you guys can see. And all you gotta do is just rotate like this. Come on, buddy. Give me more speed. Look at how powerful it is. I just cannot hold it still. Yeah, I absolutely love this device. I think it's called a power something, not quite sure exactly. I don't even remember why I got it last. It's NSD power. But it's so good to get a little bit of movement into your hands after you're working a lot on the computer. It keeps on moving still. Are you kidding me? Come on, buddy. Stop. There we go. Alright, let's go back to the game here. So where did we left last? What do we have to build here? So we got the RV camp over here. Do we have any puddles in here? No, we don't. Okay. In that case, I'm not gonna do anything here yet. Let me go with... Hold on, buddy. Let me go with RV2, because we do have a puddle over here that we gotta edit. So let me update... Wait, I cannot update Sasquatch? Why? Why can I not update Sasquatch in here? Because I'm pretty sure I don't have the animation, right? Oh no, we don't have the animation, so why can I not update Sasquatch? Okay, never mind. Let me try this again, because for some reason it's not allowing me to update. RV Camp 2, there we go. Replace local changes. Something is wrong. It's not allowing me to update the character for some reason. And we have so much logic added here and connected to other things. I gotta figure out what's happening and why it's not allowing me to do it. Let me go back here. Let me go into my tiny Sasquatch character over here. Save. There we go. And now if I go into RV2, the heck? Anyway, we're gonna fight. Wait, what? I can't see my Sasquatch anymore, so I'm not quite sure exactly how to update him. I don't want to remove this one and add another one. Are you kidding me, game? I think because I removed some of the other versions, have actually been added to this level here, right? And that is probably why this is happening. Unable to stamp it. 96%. Yeah, I'm not sure why he's doing this. I'm really confused right now. Because I wanted to add it here because I want to add every single one of these pawns is going to have to be connected with that splatter system that we just created right now, right? Because we want those drops to actually fall off Sasquatch in every single one of the scenes. But for some reason, I can no longer add Sasquatch over for an unknown reason. What about the main one here? Is he going to do the same thing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the issue. Because I actually removed those other versions of Sasquatch, I can no longer update them. Are you kidding me, game? Wow. Well, we kind of messed up. That's kind of why I didn't want to add... that's why I kind of didn't want to delete those other versions of Sasquatch, because I knew that something is going to mess up with them. I mean, I guess I can simply stamp another one and copy-paste those settings, whatever. That's not the way I wanted to do it, but either way. Eventually, we are gonna have to do it like that if the game wants to mess up here. Hold on, let me fix it up. At least for this scene here, I will fix it up because I wanted this to work. Come on, buddy. I don't know why you have the shoes on. Alright, there we go. We got that. As I was saying, let me go into Sasquatch here for a second. Let me get myself another tiny Sasquatch over here. Let me go into this guy's settings. I could, of course, get this fella and delete this one, but I don't want this because this one already has an animation added to him as he exits the building. I guess I could make that one again if I want to. It's really not a problem. But for now, all I want to do is just copy paste it. Oh god, but I cannot copy paste this because again, this is tied to this character. It's not tied to this character, so it's not gonna make him wet. So I think I may have to go ahead and copy paste or more like remove this one and add in the brand new one, because again, for some reason it messed up because I just decided to delete some of the other versions. Interesting. All right, well, in that case, you know what, guys? I think this may actually be a great time to go ahead and end up today's live stream here. And when we come back in the next one, I am going to carry on with building up the game. We have done quite a bit in today's live stream. We've added in the water on Sasquatch when he gets wet. We added the ability to actually shake him off to get rid of the wetness and those drops falling off of him. We did manage to finish up the RV camp too. You want to see me here, eh? I was just trying to get myself the goodbye notes, and you just wanted to skip to this camera. And yeah, I think we just have a few more things that we got to do to the game. I'm definitely starting to see this tiny Sasquatch game getting to very close to an ending, and I cannot wait for this one to finally be completed and just allow you guys to play it a little bit and explore it. I still have quite a lot of quests to add in here to see how it's gonna work. But until next time, guys, thank you very much for watching, and stay tuned tomorrow for another live stream. All right, see you later, guys. Bye.